sign into chat. Sign into my own goddamn... Yes, it's me. Am I good? I can now see my chat now. There we go. I was frozen. I was frozen for a moment. Anyway, I have to censor Misc up. Is that wiggly thing a bear seal plush? Body just makes me think seal. Yes. I think it's technically a seal, but it is a bear seal because I decided it would be a bear seal. Also, hello? Hello? This impromptu stream that I wasn't going to do because I was going to record this, you see. And I did. And when I checked, you know what happened? Because of something I opened up in the video game, it just fucked up the audio, and so it never recorded the audio. I have a few hours of footage of the new main quest with just no game audio. So I got mad, and here I am. Anyway, hello! Hello everyone, welcome. This is not gonna be the beginning of the quest because, well, who needs audio? I haven't deleted anything yet, but I will eventually. It loses a lot of the pizzazz without the audio. But yeah, so I was in the middle of a cutscene when I closed the game, so it's probably gonna restart that cutscene, which is fine. Hopefully it actually does restart it and doesn't, like, go past it and I miss it, but... Usually the game's pretty good about just restarting a cutscene if you get, like... Oh, my bad. Disconnected for some reason. Anyway, so as soon as I open it up, I have Censor Mishka here so I don't... my information doesn't get shown. Anyway, let's click. Let's just go into it. Right into the cutscene. Right into the cutscene. Just straight into the cutscene. We don't need anything else. As soon as it lets... Okay, I think I can show the other stuff. No matter. Censor Mishka, you can go away. Which button is that? Censor. Okay. Let me in. Let me in. Let's go. I want to continue. I'm so sad. I wasted energy I don't have to record that stuff. Oh well. Oh well, it just wasn't meant to be. So therefore I will stream it. Immediately into a cutscene.
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokot.
Alright, for everyone out there who doesn't know, I will give you the rundown. This is Alosha. We're gonna go watch a play or something with him. Also, our companion Paimon is dying. That's all you need to know. Anyway.
It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before.
Of course, no problem. Thank you for sorting everything out.
Pleasure. Here. This is the way in.
Thanks, man.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations.
Uh-huh.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry. Who's this man? His name Valerie? I don't remember.
Is that guy with the fatui? Looks like he's waiting for something.
Got a very narrow jawline there. I can see his vision there at the bottom. He's Electro.
Okay, all done. Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed through to the theater.
Okay. It's my turn. I have like a bag full of weapons. Is that gonna be an issue? I guess not.
What's up? Everything okay?
I wasn't expecting such strict security here. I am in the way of a lot of stuff, but I'm also hiding my IUD, so...
SNEZHNAYA's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight. Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri.
Valeri, okay. I said Valerie. My bad, dude. I immediately forgot what he said.
He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
Mitya! Mitya, who's that?
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work.
I see. Are the weapons covered by theater regulations? Apparently they let us through, so our bag full of copious different weapons doesn't seem to be an issue.
But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start.
Uh-huh. Let's watch the show together, Alosha. We don't have Paimon, because she's dying. A lot of noises. Is that my cat?
What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh?
Ooh. Yeah, it's very impressive. Like a big stage. It reminds me of the opera Epiclese.
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though.
Look at all the peoples.
Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
Pardon us. Bitch, what are you looking at? We're just passing through. Excuse us.
Ugh. If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
Bitch!
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I guess. We gotta sit by this dirt.
Look, there she
Alright.
is. That's who I'm introducing you to later.
Oh.
She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
Vodyanitsa. She's very pretty, very mermaidy. Oh. Nice. Cutscene? Like pre-rendered cutscene? Ooh. Wow. Want to talk to him? Are you
This
okay?
leads
You look
directly to the
unwell.
green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
Vodyanitsa. I keep repeating the pronunciation they say of the name, so it'll hopefully stick in my brain. But, yeah. Oh. Yeah, this is my team, my SNEZHNAYA team. You can see up top. Let me just break my neck so you can see them. Where's that man at? You know what? He left. Good for him. Is it okay for me to be... I guess so. I'm on the stage now. Come, kitty. Let us go in here. Let me in. People sweeping. Vodyanitsa? I feel like I said that wrong.
Hey there. Excuse me.
Can you believe it? I am so mad right now. Come in.
Oh, her little neck thing's like... a speaker.
Oh, it's you two.
Wasn't expecting to see you here. We sure do keep running into you.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
Oh.
I never said that. Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly. Might I ask what brings you two here?
Potentially illegal things? Don't tell anyone.
Oh, I just brought her here to see the show. And when it finished, she was full of praise for Vodyanitsa's performance.
Oh, could we not say anything in front of Odette?
So I thought I'd try my luck. See if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Been playing ZZZ in the... Like the little rabbit conductor from one of the Hoya games. I can't remember the rabbit's name either. Crap. Shit. What is... I haven't played Star in a while, so I completely have forgotten the rabbit's name.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
She's so animated.
Do as you please. I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
Okay. Okay, bye. Bye, Odette. She's so pretty. I just
wasn't
stare
making
at her
that
every
stuff up,
time.
You know, Odette's just too proud to admit it.
You're pretty too, ma'am. Everyone in here is pretty. We're all beautiful.
She thinks very highly of you. And so do I. You did the right thing in Svetloladovka.
Svetloladovka? I feel like I'm never gonna get that right.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
It's about to lock the door, what?
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokot is very strict on that.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here!
Well, it's too late for that.
Relax. I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so she's been approved to join?
As in me?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokot. Unfortunately, Rokot intel is only available to members.
Oh.
But ever since you set foot in SNEZHNAYA, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives.
Yeah, we've had nothing but horrible things happen to us ever since we stepped into this nation. What is that little conductor's name? That's gonna bother me until I remember it.
Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokot. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase.
It's like right there on the... It's like on the tip of my brain, but I can't quite catch what it is. Annoying.
I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly.
Very quickly. This is a huge midweek stream, yes. A stream that wasn't technically going to exist, but then my audio didn't record, so here I am.
Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
So that means you and Voidianista, you're both members?
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover.
I can keep secrets and Paimon's not even here because she's dying.
Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
Oh no, I meant every word. I loved your singing.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work.
Okay.
Like I said, the Rokot is a covert organization, and we hide our identities.
Okay.
Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy.
Every time he does a close-up of his face, I always stare at his hair. Because it's like, it's got the see-through bits. And I don't know, it's very nice. It's like aesthetically pleasing. I keep staring at it. Easily distracted. Well, you're a member now, no getting out of it. We're just a member of everything. We're just slowly collecting all of the titles in existence.
Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
Okay.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Don't worry, I'm a space alien.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in SNEZHNAYA.
Well, thank God. The only restrictions I'll get are the cold.
There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
I would never do evil. I would never do anything like that. Promise.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Pom Pom! Jesus Christ. That's such an easy name, too. Oh, I forgot that. Pom Pom. I don't really play Star Rail anymore, but it's Pom Pom. Jesus. Sounds good to me. I'm in. Sure, why not?
Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Paperwork? Do I have to? Hi. Since you keep your identity secret, how come you two know each other?
Well, Alosha has this pet dog you see. His name's Tagarin, and this one time, Alosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet.
This man's like, please don't tell anyone, I can't lose this job.
By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box.
High and mighty here.
I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out.
Bruh.
I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Bruh. The Rokot don't pay a living wage? I guess not. Just something they do for fun.
Meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you?
Oh.
Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today.
Oh.
I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, seemed like a real grouch.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss.
But in private, he's a bitch.
But our interactions with him tell a very different story.
I know,
It's
he's a
one
bitch.
thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment.
In other words, like I said.
Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time.
Fuck him. Tell him to go somewhere else then.
Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
Tell him to fuck off. It's pretty outrageous.
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
Are they real? Is his wife and daughter real, or are they fake? I bet they're fake.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way.
I like the hard way. What's the hard way? Can I do the hard way?
But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
Nah, paperwork. Fine. The hard way is beating him up, right? Can I do that? I want to do that. Alosha, answer me. Ah! Okay, mine. I actually have to fill out. Okay, my name is. What? What is all this? Mishka. My race is. I can say Dodoko. What are these options? What happens if I say Dodoko? Oh my god. No. No, no, no. Oh no. I'm so tempted to say, you know what? I'm a Dodoko. Okay. We're a Dodoko now. Nice, hello, welcome, welcome. They're real alright, just like my healthy paint balance. Yeah, no bear. Very sad. There are bear mobs though. I tried to talk to them, but then they attacked me. I didn't attack back though. Let's see, codename. My codename within the organization is Wayfarer Chest Mimic, Seamount Abyss, the 12th, King Jabberfries, Lord of the Seven Calamities. I don't know. If I'm feeling Lord of the Seven Calamities, that's just pretty. Maybe I shouldn't say my name. Maybe I should change my name to something. Because, like... Well, they got my picture there. Whatever. Anyway, Lord of the Seven Calamities, thank you. Reason for application. My reason for joining the organization is I oppose Project SNEZHNAYA. I want to ordinary people... What does that mean? I think the Rakat is cool. I'm here to put an end to this organization. I need a part-time job. Mom told me to give it a try. What does this mean? I want to ordinary people. Do I not understand? I don't understand. I think I don't understand. What means this? Is there a missing word? How do you ordinary people? I don't understand. Is this something you have to Oh god, I hope I don't have to memorize it. The bears in ZZZ are nicer. They've got a lot of Fae, creatures that are kind of bear-like. Seem like they got a job, though. I don't know. What means this? I feel like there's missing words here. I don't know. I think they're cool. The final answer. That's Lord of the Seven Calamities to you.
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there.
No!
But other than that, you're good to go. We'll hold on to this for you.
But I had a choice to be a Dodoko. That's like the closest thing to what I am.
All right. Now that we're officially Rokat comrades, I can tell you. Chukhanov is the target of our current operation.
I still get to be Lord of the Seven Calamities, though, right?
Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit.
Oh.
All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
I still get to be Lord of the Seven Calamities, though, right?
That way, the Kresnik Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
They're not answering.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way.
Can I just beat him up? Is that allowed?
I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight. Mitya.
Alosha mentioned that name earlier.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Well, drat. Don't assume my details, I decide who I am. Above the legal limit, not very neighborly indeed. Sounds like a cover for a spy.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance.
Where is he?
Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him.
Accidentally?
The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation.
Okay.
Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Since he's an energy expert, does that mean he might know the inside story of Project Stuja? I mean, I doubt it. Seems like only the Harbingers or those, like, really close to the Tsaritsa know what that is, but I don't know.
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front.
A lot of these characters are, like, really pretty. I keep staring at them. Now I'm, like, staring at the flowers decorating her hair. I don't know. It's like, it's nice. It's nice. I like the character design.
Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
Okay.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Definitely. I'd love to join you. I love to make trouble for other people.
Okay. In that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information.
Okay.
He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Okay, we need to get our story straight right now, Alosha.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
I'm sure we can manage a bit of friendly chit-chat. We'll talk about hunting rabbits or something, I don't know.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Is it dirty?
Okay. What needs tidying?
Oh.
Everything!
Well, I wouldn't say that's everything. There's just a few papers on the ground. Like everything. That's a bit... being a bit dramatic there. The howling... what did that say? Howling castle or gate? Silence? Okay, I wasn't allowed to read that. Can I sit in this seat? Here. Yeah, the flowers are nice. Like his earmuffs. Yeah, his earmuffs are really nice too. You know, ears peeled is an odd expression. You know, it's funny. I was just thinking about that. I wonder who first coined that term. It is very strange. How do you peel your ears? And why would you want to? You sweeping? It's makeup. Am I interrupting a performance or is this practice? I think this is practice. Okay. Hi, I'm part of the practice. Ooh, there. Let her go. That one's stretching. Ooh. Ballerinas. Pretty. Okay. Well, Durin's not a ballerina, so we should get off the stage. But let's continue. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. I don't know. Hi. He's got a little Odette fan board. Oh, that's cute.
I just don't get what's so
She's a
great
fan of
about
Odette. Sorry. cute.
Please come here to purchase tickets.
Tickets. Oh, okay, relax. Relax, baby lesbian. I understand. Eyes peeled is also strange, because why would you want to peel your eyes? I want that trioculus. Climb this. No! I should probably use this function. Or I could just climb on top of there and then glide down. That feels like what I should do. Kinda makes sense from, like, opening your eyelids. Still weird. I don't want to peel my eyes. Where are the light sticks? Oh. No! Let me up! You're not going to deny me the joy of climbing things. Okay, but what if there's something... I gotta know. Is there something up here? I need to know. It wouldn't be the first time. Literally yesterday, before maintenance hit, I was in another region, Nordcry, and I accidentally figured out I could climb up something, and when I got to the very top, there was a single sweet flower in a bush of berries waiting for me. Come on, Durin, you got this. Looks climbable. It's okay, baby Durin, you got it. Go on. You got this. Thought maybe this was too much of a slant to climb, but no, I got this, I got this. Brief interlude, I need to climb this. This is important to me. I do need some light sticks. But what if there's something up here? This was pretty relatively easy to climb, all things considered. What if... Ah, man, listen to that music. Also, hopefully the audio's okay. And not too low or too loud or whatever. There was nothing up here. I guess except the joy of being up here in a high place.
It once slumber in a place like this?
You mean original flavor Durin? Yes. Audio's good? Okay, Pog. Okay, wait, I can go up here. Yes! No! What? I can't climb this? No! Well, baby Durin, we did our best. Okay, which way is the cryoculus that I wanted? I believe it was this way direction. Yeah, easy. I wish when he, instead of using the glider, he would use his wings. Nice. Missed opportunity. Oh well. Give me that cryoculus. Okay. Go to... We gotta go back to the restaurant. Right, look at these guys. It's a fae. It looks so cool. Got the crystal-looking horns. Got some other crystal-y bits. It's like a... Not sure what kind of fae this is, but... It's cool. I wish I could climb that. Got those branches in the sky. I just look at it and I'm like, I wish I could climb that. But I don't think I can. I should pay attention to the road. There's so much stuff to look at. Like, look at this. Got wings. I like food. That's great, A2. I'll give a like to that. Like, I introduced this thing. It's kind of like Elden Ring or Dark Souls or whatever, where you can leave messages. I gotta choose. I gotta pick a really good spot to leave a message. Yeah. My very first one, it's gotta be a really good spot. Ice people. I don't know what their proper name is. Oh, I gotta go up. Okay, I got you, Hello, people. So much to see. Are you okay? Hey, buddy. Are you good? Uh-oh. Did I accidentally... Oh, shit. Ooh, fire water. One more glass. Oh, no. Just one more. Paimon, you're technically not supposed to be here. Ignore her. She's not supposed to be here. Look at that drunk passed out on the ground over there. How's anyone supposed to get anywhere when he's blocking the way like that? I've got to wake him up. Maybe a dose of elemental energy would do it? Or something more to his face. Use Animo to wake him up. Wake him with light smacks to the face. Animo. Wake up. Huh? Who are you? And, what am I doing here? You passed out after all that drink. Out here. Oh, thank you, thank you. I would have caught a terrible cold if you'd left me lying out here any longer. Thank you. Oh, that's it. Well, you're welcome. I did a good deed. Anyway, Paimon wasn't technically supposed to be here. Ignore her. She wasn't here. Oh. Pretty. I like swords. Welcome to Cornea. I like swords. Welcome to Try finger butthole.
Can I get you anything?
You got like tusks. Not sure what you're supposed to be. The bellies are. Oh. Is that a giant
We come here
cup?
often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here.
They got giant teacups. Look at those giant cups they have. Good God.
Now, it's up to Vodyanica. Let's see how the conversation goes.
It's bigger than my head. Bigger than her head. You get to see Mitya. Oh, his design is really nice.
Ah, Mr. Mitya! Over here! Over here!
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned. Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
Absolutely pulling for this man when he has a banner. Provided he's actually fun to play. If he's not fun to play, it'll be unfortunate, but... because I really want him.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up.
That weird long hair that is just in the back of his head for whatever reason. Snowy, yes, welcome to SNEZHNAYA. We have the giantest teacup you've ever seen in your life. It's like a cup for soup. Maybe it is soup. I don't know.
I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align.
Oh.
If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
His scarf or whatever just waved at.
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
What's going on with his scarf? It's like it's alive.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But SNEZHNAYA is full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
That'll make getting around easier.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a
Ooh.
true fan of the theater.
Look at that! What are those? It's like really square pancakes or something. Dang, I want that.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow.
He's too short for his chair.
Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that. Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
The
I'm in the way.
piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River? Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance.
His scarf is like alive.
I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song.
Hmm.
But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that ankle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
I didn't get my water bottle. Give me a sec. Give me a sec to get my water bottle. It's on the other side of the room. I will now stare at all of you. Okay, I am returned. I just had to astral project to get my water bottle right quick. This date is not going well.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Yeah, it's not going too well.
Almost every time.
Bro, you got caught.
Oh. Well then. Let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
My guy is striking out big time.
Oh. But,
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
I feel like he wasn't.
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troupe members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So, what did Odette sing today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Man, his design is really nice. I like all the little details, but also he is striking out big time right now.
Correct. I see. I see. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research.
You guys are gonna eat that food, right?
So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Ooh, buddy. Ooh, buddy. Ooh.
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
You look nervous. What's up?
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance.
My god.
This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
It's falling apart because Mitya is, well, yikes. Go meet up with a girl, talk about another girl. Admit that you didn't pay attention to the girl you're with. Yikes. Well.
It's fine.
Well.
I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right?
Bro.
Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
Oh, it definitely bothers you. You're thinking of, like, 20 different ways you can kill this man.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Must be tough.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Oh, she is seething.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
Oh my god. Why is that kid hopping? They like to hop. You know, sometimes you have to hop. Yeah, Scarf was trying to save him and he just kept going. just kept going.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Oh, you are seething.
Fair enough. I still feel kind of bad, though.
Thumbs up.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh, yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong? You look furious.
She has thought of an additional 40 ways to stab you.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskra manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. I am going to freeze for a brief hot second. Nope. Nope. Out. Sorry, had to ban someone. Had to ban someone off our server. Anyway. Anyway. Okay, I am unfrozen. I just saw that at the corner of my eye and was like, alright, hold up. I gotta take care of this now. Not anymore, they have been banned. There will be no whatever that was.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Capitalism?
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview. Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Throw the book at him in jail.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too?
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
Keep looking to see where his vision or his linchpin is, or rather.
The rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah.
No,
Even
I
though
see it.
there are no restrictions
saw
on
it briefly.
crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair.
He's got an electro-stellar linchpin. It was on his leg, on his left leg. Well, our right, his left.
Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible. I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. You really have a heart for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project SNEZHNAYA. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
I don't know. Is the Tsaritsa trying to build a railgun to shoot Celestia out of the sky, maybe? I don't know.
This is it. We're finally going there.
We're gonna learn something?
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
Tell us.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Research about what?
Oh, so your work is related to Project SNEZHNAYA?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm, and not elemental energy. Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins.
Interesting. Yeah, you can see it, like, if I move a bit. It's like on that, you can see it a little bit on that leg right there. Electrostellar linchpin is what he has. Is the rooster a rooster Fae? Like, kind of looks like, I don't know, an elf? I don't know.
But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnet crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion. Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for...
Well,
Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. Sorry, I can't talk about that.
his scarf just tried to murder him in cold blood.
I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
The scarf should have done that a little sooner.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
It's a shame we didn't get to hear more, because there's a little dude getting down right there. Dancing.
Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Scarf tried to kill him.
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave.
No!
I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Well, briefly.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
There he goes.
That could have gone worse.
Also could have gone better, but, you know.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Yeah, that man ran away. Oh, that would be why.
Sorry, routine inspection.
Is that... How did he pronounce it? Valeray? No.
Okay, let's go.
You're just gonna leave? Okay, bye. Not even gonna introduce
He
yourself.
wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
Valeray? God, I keep forgetting.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Sounds like Mitya's arch enemy, then.
All right, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
You guys didn't even eat that food. This sounds like nuclear proliferation. They just dancing.
We'll settle our check too, then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving.
Oh.
He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her 2 friends.
Oh shit, he knew we were listening the whole time.
Wait.
Well, shit.
So he knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it? Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into.
Alright, stellar linchpins, which we don't know much about. Okay, bye you two.
Vodyanitsa and Alosha have both left. Time to head back and call it a day.
Gotta go see Paimon. He was dying. Silence alone is disfavored. Return to your room and sort out the intel. Paimon! How are you feeling? At ease, soldier. Thank you for watching. Watching our Paimon.
You're back! You're pretty early today.
How are you feeling?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned.
Something's wrong here. Okay, so at the this happened at the very beginning of the quest. The moment we entered SNEZHNAYA, Paimon just started, her health started rapidly deteriorating. At one point, we get separated. When we find her, we find that she's been given a blanket and stuff inside this cabin. And who else do we find there but Piero, one of the Harbingers? And that's like the first person we meet. And apparently he knows Paimon, but Paimon doesn't know him. We're getting Paimon lore. It's crazy.
Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem.
Do you know why you're dying?
It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels.
Yeah, all the other nations, she's been fine, but the moment we enter SNEZHNAYA, she just starts collapsing. Her health just disintegrates.
She only started feeling this way since we arrived in SNEZHNAYA.
Some kind of mysterious power, you say?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do with this?
Those linchpin. Why would that affect Paimon?
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Let me tell you what I found out today. Also, how does Piero know you? Don't get it.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Yes.
Well, Mitya denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory.
Radiation poisoning. Watch for falling hair. If we don't leave SNEZHNAYA, Paimon is going to die.
And even so,
We should probably
those
leave,
are
but
completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
this power you mentioned, can you sense where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
All the more reason to find out the purpose of their research.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The robot only has a limited amount of intel.
Still one avenue we haven't explored. The Snezhnograd Veshe.
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stusha every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Okay, I need to write a letter to Alosha.
Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Potpourri restaurant.
Of course she did. Well, how were they?
This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you. Come try it once you finish writing your letter.
What is it? It looks really good. I don't want to eat it. Don't know what it is, but... Wait until 2 days later. I want to eat my whatever this is. Mitya and Void and her mermaid lady had it too. They didn't even eat it. So does Genshin have like infinite storylines? I've never played it. So it has the overarching story, which they call the main story. And then you have a bunch of side quests you can do. Hold up, let me So you have this. The main quest, which is called an Archon quest. Then you have story quest, which is... Ignore these, I have to go do them at some point. I still haven't finished this. I forgot. You get to do character stories, which is... You get to learn more about specific playable characters. None of the characters in Notcry have these, but theirs is like built into the Notcry story and stuff, so they don't have one of these. And you got these. So you don't have infinite stuff, but there's like a lot of content because you have story quest where you get to learn more about characters. Maybe there's a character you want to learn more about, you can do those. The main quest, as I said, and then you have, well, that's just daily stuff. And you have world quest, you can learn more about the world. I'm very behind. I will get to them when I'm good and ready. I'll get to them all eventually. But there's a lot of stuff to do. Oh, Paimon's laying down again. Okay. Sleep well, Paimon. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do, and besides that, we have Millie Astral Wonderland now, but it's got like user-created games and stuff. I don't know, there's a lot of stuff you can do in-game. For free, don't even have to pay money. But, you know, a lot of stuff. Need to put a concrete sarcophagus on the palace and need volunteers. Alright. Wait until 2 days later. Got you. Time. Also, you can even go to the moon in Genshin Impact. You can go to the moon. For real, you can go to the moon. I have to return and finish exploring there at some point, but...
Each day is a new page.
Alosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vetcha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors.
Okay.
Time to get ready. Then head to the SNEZHNAYA Vetcha.
Vetcha. Hi, Paimon.
You're back! Paimon's been working on the crossword puzzle in the newspaper. It's actually pretty fun.
That's good. You're expanding your brain.
Oh, shoot! Paimon forgot the next word. Oh, she had it a moment ago.
It's okay, Paimon. Just like Super Mario Galaxy. It isn't an JRPG fantasy game unless you go to the moon or kill God. You can go to the moon, you can play a card game, because they do have their own in-game card game. I don't know, there's a lot of stuff you can do in Genshin. Like... hours... Literally, there's 6 years worth of content that you can play right now. 6 years. That's how long the game's been out. So it released, like, I think September 28th, 2020? Something like that. It's been out 6 years. So you got 6 years worth of things. A lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. And it's open world, so... if you like open world games, you like anime, like cute characters... I don't know. I like it. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it. I swear I wasn't. That was an accident. I swear. Are you okay? Okay, I'm gonna go now. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. What is happening up here? What? Oh, now now we can play like a gun game. Go to the Shadow Realm. Wait, let's see something. Can... voiceovers. No. No, we can only use it in the shooting version. Boo. I was hoping... I wanted to see if we could have the other outfit. Oh well. Sad. There is a third outfit, a third traveler outfit. But it's only for one location, Sag. This child is accosting this poor Fae, just jumping at them, and they don't know what to do. Ah. Everything looks so cool. Duel. Genius Invocation TCG.
Miss Vodianitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Hi.
Please wait, Miss Vodianitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
Guess the answer's no because we're walking away. Oh my god. Shortly after you take your seat, the meeting of the SNEZHNAYA Veshe officially begins. Discussions on whether to extend Project Stuja are saved until the end. Oh, this one I actually can click through. Okay, holders. As the rooster, Pulcinella shares various energy-related statistics, the dull and lifeless room suddenly becomes very animated. We get to see Pulcinella? Ooh. There he is! Pulcinella!
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing.
Yeah, 5th of the 11 Fatui Harbingers, although there's not 11 anymore. Ah, he looks so cool! He finally has a model! His nose got a debuff though. I'm a little sad about that, but that's okay. It's still long. It's not as long as it's been shown as, but that's okay. I like his model.
The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster.
It's not a Gru-level schnoz, but it will do.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively.
Let's see, I see Child over there to the left, and then I see Pantalone over there to the right. They are facing one another.
A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Why does it keep getting noisier in here?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
I've been meaning to ask, why are you still here? Why are you acting so chummy?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the Kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
No, I just came here like a few days ago.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
She's just downing some, I assume, fire water. Bruh.
Order!
Oh, he's so cool!
We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Oh, I see Marionette down there too. I'm so sorry, I completely missed you. My bad. My bad. Is he gonna invite you into the velvet room?
SNEZHNAYA has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in SNEZHNOgrad. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative. You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation?
Oh boy.
And do you even know how long it's been since SNEZHNAYA last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project SNEZHNAYA cohort.
Well,
defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think.
This man.
But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project SNEZHNAYA continues or not.
Are you able to follow the politics of this universe? I mean, I've been playing this game for 6-ish years, so more or less. I did get burned out for a couple of years, to be fair. I wasn't actively playing like I am now again. I did log in every now and then to, like... Sometimes I would pull for a character when I was trying to play more, or... for birthday stuff. I logged in for all my birthday stuff, but I wasn't, like, actively playing just because I got burned out. But this year things changed, and I've been playing daily again. I even bought the paid version of the Battle Pass and stuff. I have a Welkin that I'm keeping up. I am all back into Genshin. Happy birthday! Well, not until September. I think I should get a Natlin cake this year, if I'm not mistaken. I believe. I'm not sure what the next cake is, but it should be a Natlin cake. I'm excited to see what it looks like.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
This man.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regraders struck back with style and a war of words ensued.
What is this woman doing?
Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
I think Child raised some issues that need addressing. I think Regrader's rebuttal makes sense. I'm gonna side with my boy, Child. I'm siding with him. Look, Pantalone, you're hot and I like you, but I gotta side with my boy.
The people have spoken. Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Regrader onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue.
Yeah, fun fact, Child, or Tartaglia, was like my very first 5-star. I just happened to get him when I first started playing. I never really played him then because I wasn't interested in him until I got to know him, but he was like the very first 5-star I ever got.
So, surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Mr. Pants.
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
He's so bitchy.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project SNEZHNAYA is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution.
Regrader sounds like every other bureaucrat trying to avoid responsibility. This man only cares about money and that's it. Also, he doesn't have Dottore with him anymore, so... he don't care about stuff.
The most
think you
recent
like her the
reports
most.
all point to SNEZHNAYA's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words.
Okay, relax, lady.
With the notorious Lelex still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Where did that come from? Where did you get Rokot from? And who was this Lelek?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lelek, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous.
Uh-oh.
Ending Project SNEZHNAYA has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the VTUber are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
Wow. There's more to the Rokot than I thought.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
I can sympathize with him. Hard to say. I suspect there's more to his story. He seems a little extreme. Can I, like, reassess? He believes that votes in the VTUber are all that matter. Threats, coercion, or bribery. I think that's too much. I'm gonna be real, I feel like that seems a little extreme. I don't know. But like, Project SNEZHNAYA is making it hard for the citizens, like the common people, so I can like sympathize. I'm gonna go with the middle one, hard to say.
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelek.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project SNEZHNAYA. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
So for those that don't know, Project SNEZHNAYA is, well, we don't really know what the ultimate goal of it is yet. But basically, the Tsaritsa needs a lot of power. The Tsaritsa is the Cryo-Archon, the god of this nation. And this is a nation that's very cold, and they have to rely on a certain power source. Well, the Tsaritsa needs that power source for something that we don't know. I joke that she's building a railgun to shoot Celestia out of the sky with, but I don't know. Anyway, Project SNEZHNAYA is taking all of this power source away from citizens, and it's making it harder for them to live, so it's a problem. So yes.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
Wasn't really a great explanation from me, but, you know, paraphrasing a lot. Do these decisions have a story impact? Not really. Sometimes, occasionally, but it's more like the illusion of choice, you know? There are some, like, world quest and stuff, and, like, some of the regular quest where a decision you make could change something. But for the most part, it's kind of just the illusion of choice.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines.
So, yesn't. Yes, but no. No, but yes. Really, no, but yes. Honestly, it sounds like a nuclear weapon. Well, if needed material to refine. Yeah, like crystals. They're called Kresnik crystals. It, like, it generates heat for the people, because it's very cold here. But again, we don't know what the Tsaritsa needs all this power for.
Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
Understood.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Sviet-Lolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Sviet-Lolaidovka. That... I've been trying to get that pronunciation right since I first heard it. It feels like I'll never get it, but I don't know. I feel like I'm getting closer a little bit.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well, then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Oh, so your mouth does move. Okay, I just figured they gave him this giant mustache and didn't bother with it, but there was actually some movement. Okay.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
This girl's eyes are like black. She looks like she hasn't slept in the last 57 years. You notice the reporter jot down a few words before suddenly crossing everything out and starting a fresh paragraph.
Today, the prima donna of the Korailievsky troupe attended a session of the SNEZHNAYA Vecha in the company of a most charming young lady. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Lady, you need to get somewhere. We just met.
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
The remaining discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project SNEZHNAYA. You ignore Mironova as she carries on writing her sensationalist report, but after a while you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
I object. I don't know what I'm objecting to, but I objection. Oh, objection?
Hey, check it out!
Is that Chuganov?
What made him vote against? Why now?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project SNEZHNAYA total 61%, securing a clear majority.
Like, this is the Tsaritsa's thing. Would she allow that? Would she allow this to just suddenly be stopped? I feel like she wouldn't.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelik is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
I guess it's more of they want the people to still be on board with it, but if they start rebelling, then that'll be problematic for them.
Chuganov. I see. Lelik strikes again.
Yes. Go, Lelik. Once Project SNEZHNAYA is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already.
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project SNEZHNAYA will remain in effect until the next Vetcha period. Finally, may I remind us all...
Got some mustache action, look at that.
We debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
Okay.
The session is concluded.
Oh, thank God. We can leave. Oh. Yay, I can sat. It may be entirely benign and irrational obsession. Do you have any right to point out sleep? Listen. I at least don't look like I haven't slept in 57 years, okay? Because I regularly have hibernation time, you see? I make up for my lack of sleep with hibernation time. It evens out.
Only I had been born in a romantic time like that.
Romantic time? No! All the harbingers are gone. I wanted to see if I could talk to someone. Useless. Hey.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chukunov to vote against Project SNEZHNAYA.
Well done, Hoya. Why? What's so strange about that?
Well, in principle, SNEZHNAYA's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project SNEZHNAYA is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter.
It's like always winter here, though.
But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
This explains a lot.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vetcha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
Got it. So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely. Out of touch nobility, useless rebellion in the wings. Yeah, this is not going to end well. And this is Act 1. We got however many acts to go.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project SNEZHNAYA. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it. Which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
You mean Lilith?
Yeah. No one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project SNEZHNAYA. But by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lilac must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project SNEZHNAYA.
Then let's find him and grill him for information.
Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
Yeah, let's go grill him for information.
Oh, right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
Chile!
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
I mean, I'm not, but I wanted to come here. It was important.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Yeah. Hi.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Okay.
Sure. Break a leg and all that.
Okay, bye.
Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
I learned an interesting tidbit today. Some guy called Lelek.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
I want to find out his true identity. Is it okay if I start digging around?
Huh? You want to look into Lelek?
Yeah.
Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelek, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let her in on what we've learned so far.
Ooh, information, give it to me.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all.
That's right, comrades. Share me all you know.
Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelek. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
I can't have black tea, it's got too much caffeine.
One common thread among the many incidents Lelek has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity.
She sounds like she drinks it black.
So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
Is Child the only one drinking? What? We're not gonna join?
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelek slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time, so they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
Are you saying even you couldn't pull it off?
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
That's true.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelek being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
So it's someone as strong as Tartaglia, and even more meticulous.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
He took offense to that. Novelette Skirk. Oh my god, Novelette's not gonna be here. Skirk.
There's no denying that Master is strong, but meticulous. We can only hope.
She's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
That's his whole thing. He likes battle. He's battle sexual, Marionette.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
See, he's just proving my point. Alright, let's take it down a notch or two. How about Odette as a reference point? She's someone we all know, and I've seen her in action.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when, so she could choose the perfect time to act. Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory?
I don't know. I guess it could be anyone.
Still,
so
what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project SNEZHNAYA?
She doesn't even know what it is, much like us. Dude's a power scaler, fights Goku and Ultraman in his head. Yes.
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Talk about a man who spent, like, what was it, like a month fighting a whale? Arlecchino. Father!
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette.
We gonna see Father?
As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was.
We get to see Father? I want to see Father.
She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind.
I say that like I can't see her anytime, because I have her.
Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project SNEZHNAYA. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project.
Hey, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Who authorized this? Listen. I wasn't originally going to stream, but my audio didn't record when I recorded it, so here we are.
That was back before it had been named Project SNEZHNAYA, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Oh, even you didn't know about this?
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
I mean, yeah.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a fetus, and her mother was a very famous ballerina.
Ah.
On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story.
Yeah, surprise stream. Surprise, because I just decided it was so. And so it was so.
After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again.
Oh no.
Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet.
So she had to.
Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Ah, I see.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess?
Yeah.
In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option.
Yep, she had to be inscribed into the military because it was either that or, you know, no money.
Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory. A possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up.
I mean, yeah, but I don't know. I feel like we're throwing around a lot of accusations here when we don't really know anything.
That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
So Signora actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette. Well, she's dead, so...
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Didn't kill her, by the way. I fought her. We didn't kill her.
Yeah, back to Lelik.
Need to stress that.
Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal.
Your sister.
Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again.
No, I want to meet your family. No, when and we get to meet your family. We've heard about them for like 6 years at this point, child. I want to meet your family. We're finally here. Wouldn't trust someone called Marionette. They're probably being controlled by someone else. Well, she is technically a robot. She controls herself. The person that made her is dead.
Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
We get to meet your... But you're not going to be there? But we get to meet your... Oh, we get to meet your family. What's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
Loves his family. I can't wait to meet her.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way. It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me. It really is beautiful. Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
Okay. You can count on me. You guys still here? You're gone! You've been replaced by this little fae. Very pretty. Vishay counselor. Counselor child. A romantic time. Every time's got its own set of problems. That just is what it is. Sounds like the traveler. She might be evil, but we wouldn't kick her out of the play. That's just rude. No, we'll let her have her time. Her time of glory, and then arrested. Alright, let's go check on Paimon. Come on. I want to get that. Can I climb you? I know alternate means. Come on, Duran, you got this. Oh, whoa. Come on. Nope. Okay, that's not gonna work. We can't get up on the crystal, no. Damn. It's okay, Duran, you did your best. It is okay, my boy, you did your best. Bro's freezing. Ooh. Ah, the music is so good. I can't wait to climb that. I see that and I'm like, ooh, I can't wait to climb that. I'm gonna climb that at some point. Why? Because... Why do we have a notification? Oh. There we go. Try Oculus. Oh, they look so cool. Rest of my collection of Oculuses. Paimon! You can't climb crystals, they're made of magic and dreams. Well, I think I should be allowed to climb everything ever in existence. Hello. Goodbye. Paimon! Has Paimon been kept safe? You know if you don't keep Paimon safe, Child won't be able to save you. I'm watching you.
Sounds like you made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear
that guy standing outside a door is one of Child's men, ordered to help watch Paimon because she's been sick. And if anything happens to Paimon, it's his fault and everything. He's gonna get it. I'm gonna get him if anything happens to Paimon. It could be easier said than done, even if she... I didn't take a breath before I said that. Even if she's the one, she won't necessarily admit it.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons.
Yeah, Paimon came to this region and immediately her health just tanked. Suspicious.
Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't. So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
I want to believe in her too.
Yeah! Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
How are you feeling today?
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now.
Well that's concerning.
Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
Keep resting, Paimon. You're our bestest friend in this world if anything happens to you.
That is Lelek. She may well have inside information on Project SNEZHNAYA.
No, I feel like she's not it, but...
Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end. It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow everything will be answered.
Hey look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
No problem. You just rest up, Paimon. Oh, Act 1's over? Oh, okay. Everwinter Without Mercy. Well, Act 2. We have Act 1 and Act 2 available, so we can just go straight to Act 2. Hi, Paimon. Hey, rest up. This is the most normal-sized bed I've ever seen. Every other bed I've seen in Teyvat is, like, giant, which makes sense to me. Because you got all kinds of different races and stuff. There are different heights. So it makes sense. But this is, like, the most normal-sized, like, human-sized bed I've ever seen. Like, this is actually really normal. Alright, rest until the following day. 10 to 12. Go! Go, Easteros clock. Paimon is allergic to budding. A pet theory. Paimon is sick and recovering. The SAARjz project is energy-related. Sounds like nuclear proliferation to me. The energy supposedly has no side effects, sure. That's okay, you'll get it next time, Darren. Come on, do another crossword?
You're back! Paimon's been working on the crossword puzzle in the newspaper. It's actually pretty fun. Oh, shoot! Paimon forgot the next word. Oh, she had it a moment ago. Think, Paimon, think.
You'll get there, Paimon. And go enjoy your cake and your tea, get all nice and rested. Time for me to go out. Gotta go to the theater. I'll be back later. you better watch Paimon, okay? Because if anything happens to Paimon while I'm away, it's over for you. You know, I could use the stairs like a normal person, but why? Why would I do that? Going out. Let me out. Tried thinking once, don't recommend it. Paimon also did that. What's happening here? Why do I have a notification? Ugh. Rewards! Yay! The white curtain falls. The god-forsaken frost. Right. We'll go this way. You doing the crossword too? Yep. I can definitely read all of that. He's doing the crossword. Good luck, buddy. Hey. I like food. That's great, buddy. Me too. Food's pretty nice. What? Saving? What? Oh. Forced traveler. The white curtain falls. Oh boy. About to get some cinematic stuff. Yeah, we got a new, like, sword for Traveler. It's really cool looking. I'm hoping it'll actually be in cutscenes instead of the Rancor that they have been using. We'll see. Oh. Oh. Cinema. Cinematic. Oh. Ooh.
Ooh. It sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview. Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
Oh boy. Hope Paimon's gonna be okay. Getting a lot of savings in the corner. Oh.
I think I'll leave the Lelek question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
Oh, we get to see her show. I'm excited. What is 10 down? Lorem eats. Okay. Oh, it's Mitya.
Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere.
Oh yeah, where is she?
Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But wait, I do see some familiar faces.
Yeah, there's Mitya and Valerie. I still need to learn to say his name.
Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks
That guy.
of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri.
Valeri.
Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again.
I guess he gave up because he's sitting beside him. Where's Tonya?
Oh no. It looks like the show's starting, and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Cutscene? Ooh! What's man doing? What? Oh. Hmm. Has it gotten colder? Light clapping.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater.
Scarf just chilling. Yes. Energy blew a fuse. Energy crisis.
Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic SNEZHNAYA ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
Okay. Wait, that one has... Is that Tonya? Where's Tonya?
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Ah. What is Mitya doing? Oh my goodness. Is that little redheaded on there, Tonya? There's a guy on his back there. Oh, this is a cute photo. Valerie's just back there like... Bro didn't try.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
Larry, that's...
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
So angry.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
This guy's so tired of Mitya's shit.
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
Are you Tonya? You look like you would be a Tonya. Hello?
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age.
Are you her?
Excuse me? Are you Tonya?
Child's baby sister, look at her! It's her!
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
Oh. Is she okay?
What's wrong? Are you sick?
Oh shit. I have so much responsibility has just been thrusted upon me. I can't let child's sister die.
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather?
That doesn't sound like very good coughing to me. Everyone say SNEZHNAYA. Help. Jesus Christ!
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
We can't go out in that. I hope Paimon's okay. Well, Paimon should be safe in the inn. And she's got a guard, too, so...
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Don't you live here? Well, that is not a good thing for someone who lives in the snow to say.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
He's so tired of Mitya's shit, but he has nothing he can do about it. He just has to sit here and deal with it.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Yeah, loosen up a little there, Sarge.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests.
I mean, we can't go out there.
I
Gotta
know
stay.
the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
I feel like that man's not coming back. I don't like this. I don't like this. I'm concerned. Ooh, I don't like this.
So... are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us.
That's bad, though.
They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation?
Wow.
I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Yes, I am there's so much. That man just ran out into the snow. Tonia's coughing. The lights flickered. This is about to get really bad, isn't it?
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
I will protect you with my life. Oh my god, I will protect you with my life.
I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelek.
We must protect Tonya with our life, Lumine. We can't walk off right now.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
I'm looking for Odette. I'm looking for I'm looking for Alosha. Let's just say Odette. Let's just get straight to it.
A fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now.
Damn.
Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Huh. Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
I don't think that man's coming back. I don't think he's coming back at all. An hour goes by, but the snowstorm shows no signs of stopping. Did he come back? I don't see him.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
Oh, no, he's not oh my god, he's not coming back. He's dead, isn't he? Got turned into a popsicle. Oh my god. It's that monster for sure. Yeah, I'm thinking it's probably the monster. Everyone is under the weather. That's why the weather had to come down to you.
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver.
Bitch, shut up.
Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
Well, you can run your ass outside then. That man was braving the snow just to bring you a blanket. You could at least be a little grateful. I think he's dead. I don't know. Wasn't good.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now.
No one is going out in this weather.
They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
The exceptional circumstances are outside the door, my man.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Exactly.
Few things in this world can stop the SNEZHNAYA army, Mr. Media. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Something big is happening outside.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier, it looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that,
or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
Monster ate him story over. Ooh.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
That man's dead. I'd be very surprised if he comes back.
Traveler.
Alicia.
Didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
I'm here to see Odin. I'm not sure how I should say this.
What is it? Something the matter? Tell me. I can help. Whoa. That's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Huh. Is weather like this rare even in SNEZHNAYA?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city.
Well, shit.
Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
I hope Paimon's okay. That guy that went out there is definitely dead, but I hope Paimon... She should be okay. She's inside in a warm place. She has a guard. Ugh.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
It's gotta have come here, right?
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you? You cannot go alone. That other man went out and he just got evaporated.
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms.
Alosha?
Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
Alosha? You're putting me in a bad position here, Alosha.
Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
True.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Bro. Mercenary. Why are the doors wide open? Close them. Maybe they can't. Like, the door did blow open, but I don't know. Surely they would have a way to lock it. I guess they just haven't bothered trying. Please don't get eaten. Mishka needs to pull free. Actually, I already have them. You get a free one. You get one free Alosha, so I technically already got him, so I don't gotta worry.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
Genshin does this thing with every new region. One of the characters, generally a 4-star, you get one free character. One free character in each region. Alosha just happens to be the free one in this region. So I got him. I'll go right ahead. Oh, then he can get eaten all he likes then. Oh my god. I love his hood. His hood is great. Alosha. And we never saw him again. Oh, he came back. Oh shit. Did you find that other man?
He's back. He's back. How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps.
Ooh.
This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
Do you not see what's happening outside the door? What do you mean far-fetched? Look outside the door. Use your eyeballs. Do you want to go out in that? I wouldn't. Look, if you want to go out in that and die, that's on you, buddy. Use your eyes.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
Yeah, listen to the person you're with. Is that your friend, sister, wife? I don't know. Listen to your buddy there. Don't do it.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
I don't think he would have ditched.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter.
Oh my god.
I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
I think your daughter will be fine, but what do you mean, is it really that bad? Use your eyeballs. Open your eyes and look outside. Do you see the blizzard? These NPCs. He has plot armor. He'll be fine. Storm is haunted.
Huh? What are you all still doing here?
Storm.
Whoa! It's snowing hard.
Yeah, we're gonna turn into popsicles in here. The cast and crew from backstage are quickly brought up to date on the situation.
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here.
But every time Odette is on screen, I stare at her eyes, because, I don't know, they're really pretty, and I just, like, get sucked into staring at them. It's like, whoa, shiny, shimmery eyeballs must stare.
On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone.
Well, it looks like we're spending the night. Hope Paimon's okay.
At least, I assume that's alright? Odette?
I mean, we can't leave.
Fine by me.
See, look at those eyeballs. They're so glossy. They're like jelly.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, Your Majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop.
Huh? Why would you want it to not stop?
This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the 2 top stars in all of SNEZHNAYA. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Bro.
I think I've changed my mind.
Bro. Wait, I can stay, right? I'm good. I can stay, right? Friend, buddy, pal. Clothes are so shiny. I just have to stare at her. Her design is really good, and I just stare at her every time. All the shinies. It's very good.
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
She's gonna murder you.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up.
Bro fell to his knees.
Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
Okay, someone finally suggested they close the door. Good job, Alosha. Yeah, that man's not coming back. Chapter 7, Act 2, Wrath's Nocturne. Lots of love and regret. Where? Wait. Wait, huh? Why do I have to clicking on all the people? Okay. Foolish details. A staff member at the theater, exceptionally diligent and reliable. He rarely makes mistakes. Regular theater goers know him well, as he has long been responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. He also seems to be a fan of Odette. Alosha, a hunter from Alatar, and a member of the Rakat. He often takes part-time jobs at the theater to make ends meet. He may well have been the first friend you made after arriving in SNEZHNAYA. No name, no details on this person yet. Chuganov, owner of the Iskra manufacturing plant and a member of the Snezhnograd Veshe. He carefully maintains the image of a devoted family man and deeply loves his wife and daughter, whether they actually exist or not. The factory he operates is known for excessive energy waste. Tanya, the younger sister of Tartaglia. He talks about her so often that this is the first time you've actually met her in person. Though in poor health and prone to coughing, she's excited about spending the night away from home. Us! Me, the 4th Descender, a traveler from beyond the stars. Odette, the principal ballerina of the troupe, also a member of the Fatui, and a candidate to become the next harbinger, the Fair Lady. She is additionally suspected of having another identity, Lilette, who operates from the shadows. Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion, Armory Palace Royal Guards, 1st Regiment, a lot of big words. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. He is currently assigned to protect Mitya, an important figure within the military. Voidyanista, the prima donna of the troupe. The Korolevsky troupe? I don't think I said that right. A mysterious Rusalka whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences. A member of the Rakat, she cares deeply about the welfare of ordinary people. Mitya, an expert with the Energy Commission and a prominent figure in the military. He has an exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scarf more than makes up for it. No details about this person. Or this person. Rampana, a staff member at the Korolevsky Theater. I don't think I said that right. Drawn there by dreams of a celebrity lifestyle, she now handles duties such as announcing performances and hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. Is this a murder mystery? I bet the guy with no name goes first. Oh my god. People are gonna start... We have to protect Tanya with our life. Tanya, where are you? See what's going on. Check the group photo. I already did that. Okay. Tanya, I will protect you with my life. I promise. I will make Child proud. I will not let you, his baby sister, die. Ugh, if we protect no one else, if everyone else dies, Tanya must live. Back here? Hello? Okay.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million more coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
Okay, sorry, I was taking a drink there.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar
I know who you are, I don't care.
You will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
I'm Mishka. Enjoy your conversation. I'm Mishka.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
This guy.
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Wow. What an awkward conversation. Anyway. This guy's okay, but that one, no good. No good. No good. Whoever we eliminate first did it, so money's on Dimov, the guy who went for blankets. Was noticing all the Slavic names here in SNEZHNAYA, but to outright say, oh, she's one of those water spirits that drown people. Tanya! Hang on, I want to save Tanya for last.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
Oh, so that was your husband? What a weirdo.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave, but don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
I'm just, you know, wanting to see what you're talking about. You're disturbing Tanya. Stop it. How's it going? How we feeling?
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
Yeah, he didn't mention that. He did mention earlier that when she was younger, she was very sick, but didn't know she still had an illness.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
You're right, it's certainly a novel experience. I'm sure most kids share that wish.
Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life.
Ooh, she sounds like me when I'm having an asthma attack. Sheesh. No, those squeakies.
I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
That's not a good cough. That's a bad cough. You got the wheezy, squeaky cough. That's not a good one.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
Don't worry, I will protect you with my life, Tanya. Hey, are those two bothering you? Do you want me to take them out? I'll do it. I'll do it for you, Tanya. Okay, well just let me know if they're bothering you. I'll take them out. Promise. Alright. Got 3 more peoples. Not this door. Oh, Odette.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen. Even compared to an actual show.
Tanya's read those mangas too.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. Especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret. Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
Well,
what about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Actually, I wasn't paying much attention, bruh. I think he could be more expensive? Expressive, Jesus Christ. No, I'm gonna be nice. Consider me a new fan, Odette.
Oh my, that's very flattering of you. Thank you.
Thought it was nice.
I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
Thanks. Free ticket, see?
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lilac.
Yeah.
I need a chance to speak with her in private.
Yeah, we can't bring this up now.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
Bro's jealous.
And now it looks like I've been spotted.
What? You got a problem with it? I can't help I'm popular with the ladies. Get over it.
You know Mitya too? No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
I mean, he probably is. He probably is. Like, out of everyone in this room, he's probably potentially the most dangerous. I wouldn't be surprised if he's Lilac. Okay. Who should I talk to next? Can't move? Oh. I'll actually save those 2 for last. Hello, Sha. Nisa. Nista.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today.
Odette is so pretty. She is very, very pretty. Like... No, I'm still not gonna... I decided I wouldn't pull for her. In the future, maybe. I really want to save my primos for some later characters, so... Odette, I might get her on a rerun later. Not now, because I gotta save my primos. Very important. So... I've grown to like her a lot, which does happen to me a lot. Like, I don't want to get every character, just the ones I'm interested in. But I've gotten to know Odette a little bit, and she's just really, really pretty. She's really pretty. She's got a really good design. And she's interesting, and I like her, and I'm like, oh, damn it, now I actually want to pull for her. But I'm gonna wait. I have to wait. I will just get her on a rerun. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just get her later. She oozes charm. Yes. Boydionista is also pretty. Love the mermaid core look. Yeah, she's also very pretty. I do like her. Don't know much about her yet, but I do like her. Colchay is the dude that hid his death in an egg and a duck and a hare in a chained up chest far away, so he can't... That is very... Wow, there's a lot of steps there.
Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard
Yes.
he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
I mean, not really. I kind of don't like... I don't like him. I don't
I'm
like
with
him.
you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project SNEZHNAYA. What exactly happened before the most recent Vetcha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
Okay. Mitya! Valeri. I'm gonna get your name right eventually. I won't have... it'll come to me naturally. It'll eventually come to me naturally. Mitya!
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Ah, why, hello, ma'am.
Hi.
I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye Restaurant.
Yeah, we technically haven't properly met. Hi.
Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Hi, I'm the Traveler. I have many titles.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment.
Grenadier. That's how you say it.
I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
Hi, Mishka. Delighted to meet you both.
Miss Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about?
I don't know. I mean, you're pretty to look at. Maybe that's why.
I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
No idea. Keep racking those brains. You'll figure it out. I'm gonna say that.
What? You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
I was just fucking with you, but okay.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project SNEZHNAYA?
Wow, we just came out and asked, huh?
Yes, that's right.
Oh.
The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
The scarf! The scarf keeps blocking us. The scarf keeps blocking us. What?
Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life.
Wow. Why can't I be in the know? Huh?
All right. I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
I'm gonna get that scarf. I'm gonna get that scarf off you, then you can tell me things. Well, that was the last people's. Time flies by as people make lighthearted conversations.
How's
Okay.
it looking, Alosha?
There was literally a continue button there, and you didn't let me see it. Ah! 6 years. 6 years, and they still do this. God damn it.
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
Can I see it? Time flies by as people make lighthearted conversation and gradually get to know one another. Before you know it, the evening grows late. Alright.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary.
This guy in the background.
In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Sleeping Beauty, the slumbering heavenly principles. Jesus Christ, I have to pick that one.
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
Don't worry about it, buddy.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
Uh-huh. Hope Paimon's okay. Lumine's new outfit is also very good. Like all these designs. All the designs are very good, yes.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though, I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here.
How are we supposed to sleep without our Paimon?
I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet? At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Hopefully we can do that. Whoa! Dream sequence? Right, a reasonably sized bed. Crazy. What in the fuck? Oh, we're doing this, huh?
Ah, finally.
What?
Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
Black mist? Wait, what? Me? What? What?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten.
Huh? What? Don't want the girl to crawl out of my computer. Wait, what are you, Mitya? No, I don't know what this is. What do you mean, death?
Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Okay, first we have the Shadow Realm, where I get a gun. It's very great, but this is... What?
Here we go again. The endless march towards survival.
What do you mean, again? What is happening?
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
Is this normal? What?
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace.
Ah!
But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
Don't leave me!
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Okay.
Move!
But it's not my
Run,
mind that's
bitch!
the problem.
Run!
My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
Run, bitch! You're gonna die! No man left behind. That's why I'm taking up the rear. What?
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
What is happening? Explain.
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
Where's everyone else?
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
No. Keep going up those stairs. If I gotta carry you, I'm gonna do it. She's also got the... Actually... A lot... I've noticed this wandering around, but a lot of the characters... So, you see how she's got, like, that eyeshadow-looking thing? I thought it was probably, you know, some kind of eyeshadow or whatever. But I've noticed a lot of characters have this. I'm wondering if it's not actually eyeshadow. Are they... Is there something wrong? Are people not able to sleep?
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
He's kind of got... Okay, Mitya's kind of got... I don't know if that's just the design there, but he's kind of got some weird thing going on with his eyes, too. I also noticed that... Valeri, he also kind of had that eyeshadowy looking thing on his eyes.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So we're just gonna give up on them?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
We could just drag them. What? I mean... well, bye, I guess.
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the black mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me, or has the black mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now.
Could you explain what is happening?
This happens from time to time, but it won't be long before the black mist starts chasing survivors once again.
Survivors.
No one knows how to stop its advance for good.
What is it? What's happening? Weren't we just sleeping?
Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us.
I can't see you.
Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
Huh? What? What? Was that just a vision? What was that?
Help! Somebody, come quick!
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion?
Are those two dead?
Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
Bruh. Okay, there's been like a double murder. Lilek's confession. Yes.
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
What happened to them?
Yeah, they're just dead. Two people are lying down in the room, completely still, as if they're still asleep. They're just dead. But your gut tells you that they are not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die.
Tonya, I will protect you with my life.
Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Do you not remember the dream?
Let me take a look.
This man's so tall. Yeah, they're just dead.
No vital signs in either of them. They're dead.
Yeah.
The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
I don't know.
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him.
Are we the killer?
I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
They got eaten by the black mist.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now.
Still?
There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
Media?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
You pair up with Tanya. After a thorough search, you're satisfied that no one else from outside the group is in the theater, and everything is exactly as it was left last night. Actually, let me get through it for once.
Nothing on your end either?
Remember that agitator is known for being very stealthy. We going supernatural then? There's a lot of supernatural things in Genshin.
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
Well, he was there with us with the black mist stuff. I guess it's some sort of dream sequence? Well, see, I don't know if that was actually them there with us, or if it was just some weird premonitional dream the traveler had.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
It's not Tanya. It's not her.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Did anyone react to that name?
Lelik?
Gasp!
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Well, no one really reacted to it beyond, like, normal reactions.
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project SNEZHNAYA. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
It was Miss Scarlet in the drawing room with the candlestick. Amogus. Bro?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project SNEZHNAYA at the SNEZHNAYA Gradvecha. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project SNEZHNAYA cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes.
Okay, relax, buddy.
Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
This man's freaking out.
Was this really Lelek's doing? Would Odette really do something like this? If Odette really is Lelik, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her?
Okay, I'm just staring at Odette some more. Like, if you look closely at the shimmery sheer fabric on her outfit, you can like actually see a texture there. It's crazy. There's like actually a bit of texture there. Sorry, I keep staring at her. I'll be honest, he's selling me on this Lilac guy. Wouldn't be surprised if Lilac is a red herring. True.
I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelek's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire.
I think the Black Mist ate those two people.
What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelek killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before, and his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelek did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodianitsa doesn't know that Lelek might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodianitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelek's defense?
Listen. Listen.
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Oh boy.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
It was you.
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
How do we know you didn't do it, Mr. Chuganov?
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelek is right here among us.
I mean, just about as much chance as anything else, I guess.
I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside.
No.
I have to get out of here.
No. You stay in this theater.
Whoa. Take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale.
Yeah, that one guy never came back.
And whoever this Lelek is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect.
Tonya didn't do it. I will protect her with my life. Not so much the rest of you. The rest of you can take care of yourselves. Tonya needs my protection.
Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now.
Okay.
Feel free to keep searching for clues.
Okay.
But make sure you don't go off alone.
Okay. Yes, Mr. Valeri. Every one of us, except Tonya, is a suspect. Exactly. She is innocent. She never did nothing. Wait. Are you making good company?
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip.
There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates, especially not when you're locked up together.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
They got ate by the Black Mist. Okay, well, I think you're keeping okay company. Don't worry. Don't worry. I will protect you with my life. If we don't, Child will hate us. But also, we've heard about you for 6 years. Look at you, you're finally here, Tonya. She's so cute. Could definitely see the family resemblance. Wonder what she's sick with, though. Hello.
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
Odette's played Danganronpa. Oh. I wanted to talk to all the peoples. I wonder where Tooser's is at. Child's a little brother? I wonder if we'll see him too. Well, we've seen him before. Their hair. That little bows. It's very, oh no, Tanya's very cute. Well,
You're right, that was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Hello.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
I was.
Since Vodianitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
Fair enough. You tell Vodianista and Alosha about Child's intel on Lelek and your views on the current situation.
Whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
I mean, we don't really know that. Bet Mityu knows, but he can't say because Scarf. The scarf is stopping him from saying a thing.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up.
I don't know. The more you say it adds up, the more I think it's not her.
What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
What are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatus, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek.
That's 4.
It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelek. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
She doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lelek may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
I mean, she could be Lelek, but we don't know.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us.
Oh boy!
Now's her chance.
What are you doing?
Odette's alone. Let's go. Hey, Odette.
Hi.
What is it, you guys?
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lelek, aren't you?
She just comes right out and asks. Are you? Are you?
Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first.
Yeah, Vodianista is my favorite there. She's very pretty. I do like her. I like the flowers in her hair and stuff.
None of us believes you'd kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but she kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelek is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Is it true? Are you Lilith?
Alright. Yes, I'm Lelek.
Oh, she is.
And no, I'm not the murderer.
Okay, well she is. But she didn't do the murder. It's no good. She did the evil side.
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Oh? Why?
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lelek? Here?
But why?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances. Mr. Valeri! What?
Eh? Girl, what are you doing? Valeri gets everyone to reconvene. Odette gets straight to the point, announces that she has Lelek.
So... Odette is Lelek?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
Relax.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelek. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer, which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey,
Brother.
officer! She just admitted to being Lelek. Aren't you going to do something about this?
You got no proof she killed anyone.
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
Yeah, that's a little weird. Okay, alibi, please. I was suspicious, but then she said she didn't do it and threatened everyone.
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelek. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelek and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
Mr. Chuganov, you could have done it.
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelek. We'll settle the score then.
Maybe don't be a jerk. I don't know.
Good work, Lelek guard team. And Lelek too. Here, have some hot water.
Some hot water?
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits, so now I've been told I have to guard Lelek with him.
Bruh!
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, It looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this.
I'll protect you.
Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
Lilith Guard team, you know she's the S rank for sure.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theaters, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya.
Little heart!
Alright, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey! Mind your own business!
Oh. The stuff on the table is slowly going out. Okay, she's
Don't
done.
be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Singing so pure that it destroyed some impure objects.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions.
That's nice. See, she's definitely my favorite. He's a sailor.
The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
He is a man of culture.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret. Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Bruh.
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
My girl's tired.
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. It's a guard against the killer. Someone needs to keep watch.
What if we all just sleep in the same room? Yeah? Yeah, one person can keep guard, and everyone else sleeps in the same room, and we just take turns. We switch out, you know, with guarding. Yeah? Right?
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stay together.
Yes! Yes! He heard me! Alosha heard... Mwah! Thank you. You heard me. Yes. He heard me.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik,
brother.
I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Look. Personal grudge. Personal grudge, that's what you have.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
Okay, that's even better than my idea. Fine by me. Wait, let me think about this for a second. No, that's fine.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the night watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either.
I didn't do shit. Listen.
I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight.
Rip.
I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
She's angry. Okay, well, we have to sleep in the same room. As night falls, you and Valeri take the first watch together. Throw some weighted blankets on Odette. Traveler is an outsider. Outsider! Everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy. You get some sleep. I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
You look like you haven't slept in like 20 years, brother. He's got them bags.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up.
Wake up. Wake up.
I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
Hi.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
You're awake? I didn't even wake you yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You too?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
Okay. Alright.
I just had a simple question for you, really. It's,
You know, we're not really watching anyone. Look at all the sparklies on her outfit. Nice.
Rosaline, in her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
Not that I remember, it all happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
I didn't kill her. Do you miss her?
No.
Oh, fair enough.
She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little about that from SNEZHNAYA.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life, don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate.
He can actually nap that way? Nap sitting up? I know some people can do that. I couldn't. Yeah. Adjust my position.
It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her?
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice.
Oh.
A symbol of her favor, yes. But also her way of keeping an eye on people.
I see.
She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached SNEZHNAYA, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, but Sandrone told me you two had settled things.
Mm-hmm. She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosalind some advice and that Rosalind went to see you.
Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go and see the knave.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
Say hi to Father for me.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project SNEZHNAYA.
I've done that. Amazing what you can do when you're really tired. Fair enough. I don't think I've ever done that before. I've always had something to prop me up. I'm always amazed at people who can, though. I guess if you're that tired, then... Well, I say that, I actually have fallen asleep standing up before, and I didn't fall. It didn't last very long, but, you know, it was long enough.
Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelek, You might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle.
So she is making a giant railgun to shoot at Celestia, yes?
The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what they were doing at the Experimental Design Bureau. So this is the purpose of the energy experiments.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person.
Alright, let's go then.
Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Are you sure? Let's not forget that you're also a Fatuz.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
I think we have her crown. Do you want that as a memorial? Oh, he's awake. I feel like he wasn't ever asleep.
Huh? What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
Me a lozenge?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Yeah, you made me jump. Stay calm, just act normal.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No, I just expect you to be asleep longer. No, nothing.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Look, you didn't hear shit, okay?
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Okay.
Sure.
It's time to have an eat. Nuclear proliferation. Maybe he was acting on the stage.
This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition.
So Piero knows Paimon, but Paimon doesn't know him. So he probably knows why it's affecting her. But we haven't seen him since we first came to SNEZHNAYA.
I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days.
Yeah, I hope Paimon's okay.
Huh. Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Hello? Are you staring at us? Do you like what you see or something?
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep.
We'll stare away. We're gonna sleep anyway. Yes? Do you like what you see? I ask again.
Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
You're always staring. Oh no, we're going back into the void. Great. I don't like the void. Not this void.
Hey.
Oh no.
What are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
Where are we? I don't know where this is, and yet it feels strangely familiar.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads.
What?
What was it called again?
What is that?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Huh.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Mitia's not here with us this time.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Again with this mist. Are these two gonna die now? Oh, shit. Wait, why do you have health bars? Why do you have health bars? Move. Move your asses. Why do you have health bars? This is really concerning. Why is there a health? Oh no. I see. I see. Hiya!
Not again.
Hiya!
I've lost count of how many times we run into them.
Hiya!
Be careful.
Okay, I don't think we have time for this. I have one person. Well, they're gone. The black mist ate them. We need to kill this guy quickly. We need to kill him quickly. Help me. Make yourselves useful. Go. Get him. Chum.
Shut up. Run faster.
Run, 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 run. Go, go, go. Move it, move it. Move your asses. Ooh. Ooh. Don't leave me. Ah. Oh god, there's more.
Here they come again.
Yes. Hurry. Go, 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 go. Ah. Stellar conduct, go. Would you two get up here? Maybe don't kill the slime, we need it. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm fine. Hey, come on, get him. Hiya! Okay. Now we can't continue until we get rid of this guy. Get out of here! Go, move, 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 move. I'm gonna grab this. Go, 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 go. We're getting closer. God damn it.
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. It feels like there's no escape.
Okay. Hiya. Get that stellar conduct in there. Would you? Are you stuck? Okay, what?
Backup is here.
No. Get him. Stellar conduct. Ah. Oh. Oh. Sheesh. Yes?
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
Bruh. Almost forgot there was combat.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Are you really going to give up like this? I actually feel like we're slowly getting closer to it.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
I mean, yesn't. Keep moving.
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
Also, this is a really horrible time for me to get one of my migraines again. Give me a moment. I'm a bit warm. Okay, I turned my fan on. I also have medicine on standby. I gotta take it at a certain time, so I won't get the headache. Doesn't do anything for the thing I have, but oh well. They better not put Tanya in one of these sequences. My heart couldn't take it. Oh no, I won't recover from that. Child won't recover from that. We can't be doing that. Can't we just grab both their hands and drag them up? Guess we can't force them. What is this? Well, you reach the thing.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Are they dead? Oh, okay. Go to where the star is. What's this? Oh. Eh. Odette?
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
I actually made it. But how did she get here? Hold on, adjusting my mic. The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy.
Star's envoy?
The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue? Aren't we going to leave?
What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning.
Of what?
Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
After everything I went through to get here, this is just the start? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
What? Well, those other two are dead. We don't seem to remember this when we wake up.
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the crime, you already know what has happened. As if someone had told you in advance. Oh, my god. Deceased. Deceased.
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
No incidents during my watch either. I have no reason to suspect Valerie or Odette.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target. So I just laid there with my eyes closed.
Well, did you hear anything?
I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on this stage of all places...
Ooh. What we've learned is never sleep, indeed.
Vodyanitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible, And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
Well, this sucks.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning.
Oh my god.
Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Mitya's fed up with his shit. He just started clapping.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
Bro.
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
You know what? If we end up seeing you in one of our little Misc dreams, I'm just gonna say bye. I'm just gonna say bye.
How dare you?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then. But today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think.
This man.
I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager. Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on Night Watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
Bro.
All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you.
Angie.
Don't you dare.
Lock him up. Lock him up right now. Tonya?
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Little girl.
Man, he don't even deserve it, but okay, Tonya.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
Okay, alright.
He's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
I mean, she's right. We can't be turning on each other.
I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind.
I still think we should lock him up.
In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
At the very least, we'd be able to hear ourselves think.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
I think she added one too many descriptors there. I think that was good. She could have added a few more.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
Look, we keep having dreams about a mist. We don't remember it when we wake up, but
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
That's fair. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. That's very fair. He's like, well, science can't explain this, so it must be supernatural. I'm willing to extend my disbelief for this.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
Oh, theater's haunted.
Haunted?
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Theater's haunted. Mitya knows.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
So yeah, when having dreams about a mist that swallows people? But we forget about it.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
It's interesting where Valerie keeps his vision. It's like right on his little gauntlet. That seems like not a great place to keep your vision. Couldn't it like shatter? Maybe they're stronger than that. I don't know. We're running out of NPCs. Tanya, I'll protect you. We have 2 other NPCs. We're running out. Oh no, we're running out of disposable NPCs. Shit. Investigate the available clues in the theater. Alright. Let me have a sippy. It's a bit hard to see with my ocular migraine, but it'll go away. Thankfully, it started out big for me this time, so it should hopefully go away. I have medicine though. I have to take medicine at a certain time, or I can't take it too early, or it won't do anything. So I kind of have to wait until it's almost over, and then take it, and then I won't have like the head pain. It's all very confusing. I only figured this out recently, so. These normal beds. Normal beds. Normal beds. Oh, sorry. They open your quest screen or inventory to examine that picture for possible intel. Oh. Okay. Wait, what am I looking for? Deceased during the night. Deceased during the night. Deceased during the night. She's Lelek. The Fourth Descender is us. She. For help. He's still alive. He's still alive. He's still alive. Alosha. Dedge. I can't really read that, so did we find clues? Did we find clues? I looked. Hey.
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
I looked at the thing, but there wasn't anything else to look at, unless I missed something? Yeah, no, I don't... Can't, like, check anyone else. I don't know. I can't exactly read it right now. I'm kinda a little partially blind at the moment.
You too, traveler.
Uh-huh.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Coolish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I saw Coolish at the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding this book at the time.
Yes. He'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
An extra person?
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Coolish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Too bad Coolish is dead. If he were still around, we could just ask him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
A thing situation going on.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
I mean, all things considered, not that abnormal on this planet. Alright. Next. Tonya! How's it going?
Did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal?
Oh.
I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. So I guess it should be fine. Alright, let's read it together.
Uh-oh. A letter in a diary. Okay. You once told me I would understand someday, but even now, I still don't. 3 pages, okay. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away. And I miss you very much, Mother. I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's alright now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through a crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever, and I can miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never. Absolutely never. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name, hehe. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind. I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you'll all hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is Never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now.
Huh. This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Since it's an accident, it should be fine. Now I feel a little guilty too.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Pause champ. It was time to take medicine. Okay.
Because her water imp parents belonged to the aristocracy, who were driven out of SNEZHNAYA by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Oh, hey, Vodyanista. I can explain.
We're sorry.
Accident.
It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. Alright, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
Okay. Sorry. My bad. We left and she had a crash out. Instead of the thing, it's the doohickey. Having an absolute crash out. Sorry, we didn't mean to read it. My bad. I'm sorry. Oh, we already came here. Oh, I didn't realize there was stairs here. Oh, hey, you two.
Ah, traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Okay.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
Oh. Theater's haunted. Investigation report into supernatural sightings at the Opera House. This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization? We got plenty of those. The creations of ancient god? Got plenty of those. Or powers from beyond this world? Got plenty of that. The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines has been obstructed. Though only partially. Wait, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines? Huh. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If the resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. There is too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible. We could probably ask Nicole about it. Too bad she's not here.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. Huh. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
Maybe.
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts...
But the people died, though.
It's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Maybe the mist?
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation?
Again, too bad Nicole is not here.
My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse.
For those that don't know, Nicole is another playable character in the game who is an angel.
Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Let's see. Words on paper. Death is near. It's pretty... I just got goosebumps. It's pretty ominous, no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us, in the theater?
Also, I'm good now. My vision has cleared up, so I can actually see, like, a lot better now.
But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
It went by pretty quick this time, which is nice. It usually takes 30 minutes to, like, an hour for it to go away, for my vision to clear up, but this one went by pretty quickly, so I'm thankful for that.
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another.
Yeah, that's true.
The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Is it simply describing our situation? Is it referring to the victims? Or could it refer to the perpetrator? Victims?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
Okay. Angel civilization. Miss Nicole! If you can hear me, come down from on high right now.
It's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
I never got her. I wasn't interested in it at the time, and of course, as it always happens with me, then I get to know a character, then I'm like, aw, man. Maybe next time.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
But we found paper. Also, angels do exist. We know at least two. At least two.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others.
Okay. So, someone else is gonna die tonight. Oh, please don't let Tonya be in the... She can't. If she's there, I'm going to freak out. We must protect her.
So, that's about everything we've discovered so far.
Boy.
I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer.
Who's the extra?
If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
I don't think anyone hears that extra. Yeah, I don't think so.
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
You can see his vision right there. That seems like not a great place to have a vision. Just right on your gauntlet, like one hit. Maybe they're strong with it. I don't know the strength of like the little marble visions.
So it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
I don't think so. I don't know.
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved?
No.
Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
Uh-huh.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Sounds like you did, buddy.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelik reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
The most likely extra person who entered without a ticket is... Wait, I have to pick someone? I don't know. Well, I mean, these two didn't need a ticket. These two had a ticket. We had a ticket. Tonya had a ticket. We got the ticket from her brother, so yeah. Supposedly he had a ticket. Alosha, like, works here, so he doesn't need a ticket. It just leaves this guy, aside from the ones that are already dead, but like... Like, this guy worked here. This girl worked here. These two... I don't know. I think that we can pick ourselves. The most likely extra person who entered without a ticket is... I kind of just want to pick him just to be petty, but like... No, this guy's kind of chill, so I don't want to pick him, but... I don't know. I don't know. I don't... Several people get ruled out immediately because they work here. Alosha has a job here. Odette, Voidionista. And bro here was dragged along by this guy. And Tanya's innocent. Because we got the tickets from her brother, so... It just leaves these two, really. I blame Chugunov for being too loud and pointing fingers. Yeah, like... Fuck it. Oh. Blah, blah, blah. He carefully maintains the image of a devoted blah blah blah. Independent mercenary, unaffiliated with any mercenary organization. Flexible in the jobs he takes, he often works for SNEZHNAYA nobles. Outgoing and humorous, he has an endless supply of mercenary jokes. Okay. He discovered the first 2 bodies, and he's been the loudest person. I'm gonna pick you.
Sounds like Chuganov went to a lot of trouble to get his ticket because everyone at the theater knows about it.
Oh, so we... Okay, what about you?
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity...
Ew. It was
Mr.
him.
Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend?
I didn't want to.
Do I seem that suspicious?
I didn't want to.
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Trustworthy is a strong word for that guy over there.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be.
It is true. He said he was famous, but no one's heard of him. That kind of evidence.
Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression.
True.
Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in SNEZHNAYA, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Yeah, we gotta have trust, buddy. Gotta have trust.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Can we throw this man out in the blizzard? I'm tired of him.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating.
I was wondering.
I was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
You're gonna die next, aren't you?
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Cold.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times. Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
So is there a stigma against that? I guess so.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
What was that sound? What? Hello. What do you mean that can't be?
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
What just happened?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Huh?
Yes? You know,
Wait.
the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
Oh. I think I see.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in SNEZHNAYA in history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Some, crazy time, ley line stuff happening here, I guess.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Yeah. Oh, whoa. Ooh, look at this. I like the art. Let's see, option 1. According to the theater's duty log, there seems to have been an extra person at the scene. A letter to Void Yanista. Wrote to her family but never sent. A clue that has yet to surface. I missed a clue? Investigation report into the alleged theater haunting.
That seems to be the case. Shram's the extra person, but there's no way of learning his identity from this clue.
This?
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever. Mr. Shram's statement proves he's from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
Stuck here forever, that's stop. Option 3, the mystery box. The true nature of the extra person is, I personally, just an ordinary ticket dodger, a killer who hid in the theater ahead of time, a soul wandering the theater.
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to someone who died a long time ago, I think.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Shram, for instance. Death is near. Huh. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah, even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves?
Must is also a strong term. Peruse is a strong term.
The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
The mist.
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
The mist. So the mist is the ley lines?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Media is relying on a lot of logical leaps.
Yeah, we're making a lot of assumptions here.
Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
All right, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
I mean, yeah. You might not necessarily know you're dead. Lost wandering souls are a thing. Uh-oh.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me.
Oh?
I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included.
Oh.
It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them, so I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
I still want to throw you out in the blizzard.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
You're already dead. The only thing you can do is return to the ley lines, but there's like a blog?
But, Mr. Shroom...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Okay, look, moving on is good and all for him, but why does he have to move on now?
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Water Imp. My lover. Her name was Letia. Letia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Well, I guess if he doesn't, people will keep dying. I guess, if that's what's causing the mist, but...
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy, that's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret.
Such a reasonable guy. I feel bad for him, but he's already dead, so there's like nothing we can do but kind of, you know, help them to move on.
There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Bye, dude. Good luck. I mean, we still can't leave because of the blizzard, but, you know. Ah!
Take care, my man.
Yeah, yo, you want to go out in the blizzard too? I'm tired of you.
I knew Mr. Shram was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
Well, we don't know for sure, but he was dead, so it was good he got to move on, I guess.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
But those other 4 people are just dead.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down.
I feel like there's more to this Misc stuff, though.
Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Still saying he isn't a ghost, but just went with it since we all seem sold. He's just out there immediately turned into a popsicle. I don't think this Misc stuff is over, though. Like, we're still trapped in here.
If only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
I have a feeling we're gonna see more of this Misc stuff. Quest progress saved. Winter's mysterious silence. Return to your room to... yeah, I don't think we're done with this Misc stuff. I guess I'll talk to everyone first. I'll talk to you, fine.
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know. Oh, poor guy.
I still don't like you. Alright, before I go to bed and see the mist again, hi.
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice, and a very brave one.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
Tonya, Bodianista.
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
Alosha!
At least the lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
We're gonna have another dream. Got the mist. Open your quest screen or inventory. We have to examine the picture again? Why? Oh no, he's been eliminated. We have one NPC man left to sacrifice. Confirmed to be one of the deceased. He voluntarily walked into the snowstorm. No. This doesn't show as marked off. What am I missing? If I go through everyone, surely. 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 Well, it didn't mark off, but I did it, so... Oh boy, let's go dream about the mist again. I can't wait for someone else to die. We helped a soul move on, but we still have many problems. We're trapped here, and also mist.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops.
I'll be here forever.
I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Knock, knock.
Oh, hi.
Knock, knock.
Yes? Who's there?
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal, then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelek.
Sure, whatever makes you happy. Please come in, Miss Odette.
Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
I was about to go to bed, you know, so I could dream about the mist.
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start.
I mean, I had an idea.
But when everyone was discussing who Lelek could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right?
That's what you wanted to talk about? You just came here to thank me?
I'm extremely grateful for that.
Oh well, you're welcome.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened to the Senora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Didn't kill her, by the way.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
Honored. What's the situation?
It's about Mitya.
Oh. Mitya?
Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
Huh? Wait, what?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelek was to stop Project SNEZHNAYA.
What do you mean Mitya's dead? Or was dead?
Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project SNEZHNAYA was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
It must be basically the most classified place in SNEZHNAYA. If you manage to infiltrate it, you really do have what it takes to be a harbinger.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
How did you know? Are you sure he wasn't just dozing off?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that.
What?
I thought maybe another anti-Project SNEZHNAYA activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock.
Alive?
To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murder started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And the dead person was Mitya all along? I want souls. Yeah, so it's not the ley lines, I guess. I don't know what's happening right now, but something crazy.
Yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelek.
You ever see that Tumblr post about the modern necromancer messing with a serial killer? I haven't, actually.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Shram was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now it seems like there's another candidate.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe... Got me there. I don't know.
I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
I mean, he looks pretty alive right now, but so did the other dude.
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
Huh.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodjanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley line issue affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
I mean, with all the crazy stuff that happens in Teyvat, someone coming back from the dead is like... It's not that out of the ordinary.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
I don't know.
Huh, what's this? A meet and greet?
I think he heard us. Him and his scarf. Was a scarf dead? That's how you'll really know.
Where do I line up?
Got a question for you, buddy. Are you dead?
That's not what's going on here.
Kind of weird that we were talking about you and you just suddenly appeared.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodjanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
A likely story. I think he heard us. A random zombie walking around is weird. Well, we have Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi's a zombie. We've had her since the beginning. She's a zombie. Literally, someone's been brought back from the dead and she is a zombie. So I guess Mitya could be a zombie. Jesus. But you keep telling me to open this. We got new intel about Boy here. Nothing new. No big deal. His scarf was finally sick of him spilling secrets and strangled him. That tracks. Outside, the snowstorm continues to rage, and before you know it, night falls once more.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in SNEZHNAYA?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the zaaarjz left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Bro.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Losha.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think.
Yeah, he was chill.
It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths.
I really don't think we can. I don't know what's happened there. We haven't gone to sleep yet. I'm expecting us to have another dream.
Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Theater's haunted. Ate him. You can't die. Out of everyone else can perish, but you cannot die, Tanya. Yes?
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Huh?
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
He deserves a punch or two, but, you know.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
This man trying to defend his honor, like, I wasn't gonna do anything.
Bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
Admire is a strong word. She just wanted everyone to chill. And she did call you a lot of names.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
That wasn't untrue.
I've been, too embarrassed to admit it, but, you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side. Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out...
Ooh, that's some bad coughing.
All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
I did pick up some of those. Tell me how to brew it and I will make some for you right now.
I see. That's good to hear then.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents.
Yeah, I think there's gonna be more incidents.
However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
I don't think that's gonna do anything. The mist is gonna come for us in our dreams and eat us.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
He's like, I slept for like 4 minutes. I'm great. Never better. Oh boy. Oh boy.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected.
Sword has been posted fog, thanks.
But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
I got some increasingly bad news for you. I knew it! I knew it! Look, we're going back to the mist. I knew it.
She's awake. She's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look!
He's in here! Oh, you're about to die, buddy.
If you must call me something, call
Valeri?
me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Mr. What? Where? What? Huh?
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us.
Mr. Door?
He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
It's like some entity taking the form of certain characters. Now it's taking the form of this guy, Mr. Door. Well, at least Tanya's not here.
The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
Oh, this man's about to die. Well, it finally happened. You're in here.
Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door. I have to find the door that belongs to me.
What is happening?
Well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
No need to thank me. This is what
Mr. Door, looking for trouble.
Damn it, I knew I should have waited.
Just push these ones off.
Ah! Okay, well I got rid of those ones. Sliced them over the edge. I knew I should have waited, but I was worried about the mist catching up. Woo! That's an elephant! That is an elephant, Faye. I just realized. Ah! 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 No! I died. Retry from the door. Resurrection shit. Oh. He got me caught in a corner. Hello?
Looking for trouble.
Got me caught in a corner. I don't have to. Get him! Yeah! Wait, I have Valeri? I didn't know you were here! Oh, he got like a special attack. I did not see that, generally. He's going crazy. He's going crazy. Okay. Get him, Valeri. Jesus, I did not see that he was there before. Like a special summon. Ooh. Missed the second set of folks. Ah.
So we're doing this the hard way.
Go, Valeri! My Valeri summon. Come on! Come on! Would you die already? Thank you. Valeri, go.
Remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
Bruh. Did they get depressed and decide to stay behind it? Yeah, they did. They fought for a bit, but then they just kind of gave up. Not kind of, they just gave up. I know, they seem to go for a bit, and then they just give up.
Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
It's like the nature of this place makes you want to give up and submit to the mist. I won't be doing that. Ice coffin? Woo! Oh. Attack him. So there we go.
Come now closer.
Nope. What here? Well, there we go.
Could this be?
Impossible.
Come on. Hiya. Don't mean to, like, corner you, but Valeri, go. Thank you.
Impossible.
I'm so exhausted. And the black mist is still rising. Oh.
You haven't done shit. Are you gonna give up too?
Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist?
Well, they're down there. We're up here. Let's keep going.
No! They're gaining on us. Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second.
Mr. Door.
Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it.
Oh, you found your door?
This is my door.
I'm happy you found your door, my man.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
So he meant a door for closing, not for opening.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
That's not really Valeri. That's just... something's taken his form in this place. Do I not get to summon you anymore? Well, that's sad.
The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone. I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
No, I remember Mr. Door too. He looked exactly like Valeri.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
Okay, so he didn't die. Did something happen with Valeri though? This door, it was made for him.
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. Oh, I guess everyone's still asleep.
Valeri?
These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake.
Where's Valeri?
Valeri?
Oh shit. He's not dead, right? Valeri? He looks as calm and composed as ever. Even now, it seems as if there is no burden he couldn't shoulder. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods in their mercy finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Is he dead? Huh? He's dead? Oh shit. What? He's dead? I figured he was gonna be like playable, you know? Cause he wasn't like NPC. He's fucking dead.
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death.
What the fuck?
I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace.
What do you mean he's dead?
But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
What? They actually killed off a non-NPC character? Seriously? What the what?
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
Oh my god, where's Tanya?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious.
Okay.
She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
So those things taking the form of people actually does affect the characters? I just figured it was something taking the form of Valeri, but it still affected him. He was calling himself Mr. Door.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
He's dead! What? Like... forever? What? Forever? Like... that's it? I'm like having a moment, man. He might get better. He's just taking a long sleep right now.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Yeah, I know.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only 1 victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
No, Valeri! There was only 1 victim last night instead of 2. Perhaps that was because Valeri died twice in a single night. Huh? Mr. Schramm was one of the people who should have died last night. The number of victims each night corresponds to the number of the deceased around us. Valeri sacrificed himself to save someone else. I mean, he basically did. Oh, okay.
Can a death at night even be defended against? This logic seems baseless to me.
What was it for then? Okay.
After the deceased Shram left, there was one less victim last night. That more or less tracks. It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed.
Is he really
Oh, the number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Mitya, are you dead?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1.
I mean, bro over there didn't get all depressed like I thought he was going to do. And the Mr. Door technically didn't get depressed. He's just like, this is my door. I found my door. And he stayed. Kick Mitya into the snow. Can't look at that frame anymore. Ah.
By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
Well, it's not me. Odette staring at Mitya like, I saw you die. I wonder who it is.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
God, is he really dead? I can't let go of that.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant.
Mitya, I like you, but you gotta go out into the snow now, buddy. I'm sorry. It's for the good of all of us.
It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person.
We gotta yeet Mitya. We gotta yeet him.
If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility, maybe this could have been avoided.
Is Valeri really fucking dead? Are you serious?
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
I mean...
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Is he really fucking dead? My God.
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
Odette tells the group about finding Mitya dead in your discussion yesterday.
I'm the dead person? Wow. That's certainly news to me.
Well, time to go out into the snow, Mitya. It's nice knowing you. You got a great design. Goodbye.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Can you not be dead? Because I really wanted to, like, pull for you.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable.
Are we just gonna convince everyone they're dead?
Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Shram.
He could have just... I don't know, there could have been a lot of things.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
I haven't been paying attention, to be fair. But I don't think I've seen any evidence that it's Renova, the ruler of death. Although she was in the trailer of the live stream, so I know she's gonna show up at some point. She have something to do with this.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
Vote on what?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No, Tonya! Get behind me, I'll protect you.
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
But she looks just like child. It's gotta be Tanya.
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want.
Well, you did it.
You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
You did the same thing. Shut up.
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
Ooh. Hey.
You little brat!
That's all you got to say?
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her?
Get behind me, Tanya. I'm gonna throw Mitya out in the snow.
I suppose I only identified her by age and nothing else. Could that mean...
I mean, yeah, we've never met her before, but she was supposed to be here. We only found her after the show, though. We never, like... Okay, so when we were looking through the people that we could see, we did not see her. We only saw her after the show. And we just assumed it was Tanya, because she does look a lot like Child. It could be a coincidence. Oh, shit. Child has definitely... We know that he's, like, written home, right? He's, like, told his family about us. Tanya's never asked us who we are. Oh, no, I'm suspecting her, no! Oh, what if it's not really Tanya? Oh, shit. Did you know what I meant by the... Ashita no Joe death pose? I don't think I do. If I do, I don't remember. I can't think of it off the top of my head. She can't be dead. She's got a cough, and being ill while dead would suck so hard. It would.
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead?
We've never actually asked her who her brother is. Maybe we should just ask, you know? If she says it's Child, then it's gotta be Tanya, right?
I can vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
No, I can't suspect her. I can't. I gotta believe in Tanya.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically.
Yeah, we didn't.
Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all.
No, I can't doubt Tanya. I can't. I must protect her.
Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time? When you found me dead.
But he's not, like, writing it off. He's like, okay, well, let's go back to you calling me dead. I need more information.
No problem.
He's at least, like, entertaining the idea of it, which I think is good. It's that looks like he's just unconscious while sitting there. Ending of a manga. Oh. I don't think I've ever read that one then. I'm not sure. Unless I just don't remember. Is he really fucking dead? Are you serious? There's gotta be more to what's going on. Maybe he'll be fine. Maybe he'll get better.
Huh. No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia.
Maybe you're just drugged and wasn't actually dead.
Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Well, time to yeet you out into the snow, just to be safe. No offense.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
This is insane.
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time.
But you look alive to me. I don't know.
All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, he's just gonna walk out into the snow.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right?
Huh? I feel there are parallels to our dreams here. Just a little bit.
There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
Like, I'm gonna be real, even if we do toss Mitya out into the cold, I don't think that's gonna change our situation at all. I don't think it's gonna do anything.
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state.
I don't know, maybe you're just drugged or something, spacing out, I don't know.
All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
I don't know about this.
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment.
I really wanted to pull for you, you can't die. Damn it.
Please relax,
Mitya.
everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
I mean, if you died that many times.
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth? With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling.
I'm gonna be real, I don't think leaving's gonna change anything.
But
Don't do
if I
it!
get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Well, get resurrected because I want to pull for you. Okay. No, Mitya's going out into the blizzard. As night falls, the theater is filled with a heavy silence. More than half of the group is gone since the first night here. Beyond the loop. The loop? Talk to Voidionista. We're just dropping like flies at this point. Jesus Christ. Hey, buddy.
Oh, that Valeri guy was packing even more muscle than I thought. I can't believe how heavy he was. Hauling him over there nearly killed me.
Stop whinging, you're fine.
Oh, curse this confounded snowstorm. Go bother some other poor souls instead. What do you want? I'm not in the mood to talk right now.
Bitch! See if I ever talk to you. You know what? If I see you in that dream again, fuck you. Tired of you. Here I was about to extend a little sympathy and he's gotta be all grouchy. Bruh.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
I'm sorry, Tanya.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can ever be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning?
Hey man, don't give me a crisis.
If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets? I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Hi.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender?
A descender?
It's just that's a thing to casually drop.
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
Paimon, we miss you.
But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left SNEZHNAYA in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty.
What would Paimon do?
I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thanks, Vodyanisa. Nitsa.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
Oh my god.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions.
I don't want to be suspicious of Tanya, but it is kind of weird that Child wouldn't mention she's still sick. Because he specifically said that she was sick when she was younger.
Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But Does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay, I'll do my best.
People can get sick twice. I mean, yeah, but... She even talked about her brother bringing her, like a tonic. Picking flowers and bring... I didn't question that at first, but now I am.
I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me!
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
So it's kind of like a requiem? A call to be reunited with our loved ones in our dreams.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early.
Oh god.
I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Time to see the mist again.
Okay. But, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodianitsa?
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back.
Oh my god. We've seen enough of this theater to last us 2 lifetimes. Didn't think she could understand music well. Did you think she was Tanya deaf? Oh my god.
But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodianitsa sing again. That's a sad thought.
Got a bad feeling deep inside.
Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
Time to go greet the mist. I knew it! The mist, it comes! Oh shit, who's gonna be here with us this time?
Where am I?
Oh shit.
It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone?
That was in that was in Tonia's image behind us. Ah!
What was that noise?
What in the fuck? Ooh! Hi! Oh my god. Woo!
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
What? Jesus Christ.
I'm alive? What just happened?
Not so much Lumine voice acting. I feel so spoiled. I'm happy.
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
So it's the... That's not really Tonya. It's not. It's something else.
Alright, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is she a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Oh, great. Did I really just die? She really just killed me?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
A real bummer is taking it lightly.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
So can you resurrect the other people? Yes?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all.
But this is just something you're saying, because the Valeri in the last Dreamscape called himself Mr. Door, and now she's calling herself a guardian spirit.
I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Oh, thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
Alright, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at Night Prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go.
Night Prayer.
We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, Night Prayer won't be able to get to us.
Okay, I'm freaking out. Activate.
Sweet, sweet light. It's back. Now that's a sight for sore eyes.
Why is it so high up? Ooh!
It's Night Prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you.
I'm... Ooh. Not here. I'm stuck. I'm not here. Ah! Ooh! Ooh! Run, run, run. Oh my god. Activate! Ooh! I don't like that. That's scary. You're not child sister. Okay, the guy said that he recognized Tanya. Maybe it's taking Tanya's form. This, whatever it actually is.
Over there.
Maybe it's just taking her form, but it's not really Tanya. That's an entire possibility. Ah! Ah! Please, no! Ah! Okay, well, that was supposed to happen. Can I have my gun? Can we go back to the Shadow Realm and I can get my gun? I will shoot the imposter. Oh shit. Okay, alright, okay, alright. Didn't think she could. Alright. Ugh, that's not Tonya. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh, well, I can't go in there. Can I go on top? Okay, if I'm up top, she can't get me.
The switch is just up ahead.
Where? I see it. Ah! Ah! No!
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster.
I'm trying. We're walking. Whoa!
Traveler!
Help!
I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
We got killed again? Mitya talked about having amnesia and it being connected to death, and we keep having amnesia when we wake up. We don't remember this. We also don't remember the other place while we're here.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Yeah, I don't want to do that again.
Great. You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
Oh my god.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
Oh oh no.
I can't. I've already been used up.
Used up? What does that mean?
A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times.
Voidyanitsa is going to die now? Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away.
This is a very distressing quest.
I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong. It's okay.
It's not? No. You come with me.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear night prayer approaching.
Oh my god, she's gonna die. Shit. Don't do this. Oh, no.
Voidyanitsa! How could this happen? Voidyanitsa!
You're not Tonya, and now Voidyanitsa is dead.
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
Everyone's dying! You're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Yes, but before long, the lament of countless water imps seems to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Voidyanitsa. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. No, she's... No!
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
God. Everyone's dying. Okay, that can't be how things go. What is happening?
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people.
That thing took the form of the Tanya.
I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect.
Don't think that's Tanya, I don't.
And you,
I'm not sure.
little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start. Why are you trying to keep us here?
Do you want to go out into the blizzard? Then go, bitch.
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately.
This
That's
man.
either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience.
Oh, well, we're all turning on each other now.
Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
Good man.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeri and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge.
Yeah.
But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
Everyone. Sorry. I'm sorry, but I don't think you're Tanya. I think you're something taking her form.
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity.
Yeah.
People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions.
We should actually
But
ask her.
Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be... Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
All right, here we go. We got a questioner. We gotta make sure. We gotta make sure. Gonna be one of those, oh, if the real source sacrifices himself, everyone else comes back kind of deal, isn't it? Honestly, I kind of hope so, because the alternative is everyone's just dead. Just had a casual for a Wrong Planet Side 2 session, Lamau. Even Shram comes back to continue haunting the theater. That would suck. Oh, yes, I finally get to move on. And then he gets yeeted back to the theater, and it's like, wait a minute.
Tusser?
You're not Tanya. Of course you would know who Tusser is.
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
You're not Tanya.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
Yeah.
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out.
His wife and daughter don't exist, do they?
But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
No. Curses. Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop. If it would just stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite.
Oh.
The locals usually call it the snow cough.
Frostbite.
It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it, and I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere, so I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back.
Tonya, it sounds like by then, you'd already...
Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I have dragged you all into this mess.
She just happened to have the same name, I guess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it?
Oh, or that.
Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters.
Sheesh. Oof. The eye tracking is insane when you're reading text. Thank you.
When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. Now, it seems like that was just wishful thinking.
At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort.
Oh.
Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
Yeah, why did you lie?
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them.
Bro.
And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here. After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime.
Yeah, it's not a crime, but yikes. And I kind of thought that was a sad truth, too, that they were gone and he was just pretending. Yeah, I didn't consider that, but that is sad. He's still an asshole, but that is sad.
So explain your false testimony, then.
Yeah, what was up with that?
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves.
Mm-hmm.
Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased.
And you just said nothing about this. Well, we might not have believed him anyway.
The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed.
Oh, that's really devastating. Like, you have your kid pass away from an illness and literally the next year, there's suddenly a cure, that would just be absolutely devastating. Yikes.
It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. Nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm?
I mean, he's got a point. That is kind of a really insane thing to do, but also...
Nitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead? I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough.
I mean, can't feed medicine to a dead person, buddy.
I'll be
Not gonna do
damned
anything.
if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Jesus.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me.
They're gonna come back, right? Like... Ugh.
I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No. Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
Don't think there's anything you can do, man.
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of.
I was messing with something on my desk and I dropped it. Whoops.
I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this.
Well, there's like 3 people. I don't know how that works.
And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
Oh, damn.
I'm sorry.
I mean, I get why you're the way you are, but you are an asshole. I'm sorry about your circumstances. I'm sorry that happened to you. And I get where you're coming from, but we can't help her because she's already dead.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me.
You have been a real jerk this whole time.
Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No, thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all.
Patashka. Well, bye, Patashka. Enjoy the blizzard.
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Patashka.
What are you doing, Tuganov?
Bro.
Are you crazy?
Are you gonna walk out?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
Jesus Christ! Good luck with that. Snowstorm continues as if it will never stop. Nighttime soon falls once more. We're still trapped in here. Good God. Is that even gonna be the end of it? We're gonna see the mist again?
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of SNEZHNAYA by now. Maybe even the whole world.
Starting to feel the same way. Maybe this is the heat death of the universe.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
We had some food at least?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
Wow.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Odette, you're an odd duck. This is the real answer to get out of this. Just leave. I've been wondering occasionally if maybe the answer is we just leave. Maybe everyone isn't so much to cease as they just technically left. So maybe leaving is the answer.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory?
Because that first guy never came back.
I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
But Alosha came back, though, so what was that all about? At that point, we'd been there for hours, so I don't know. What, there's knocking on the door?
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door?
Wait, there was a knock. A person! Who is that?
There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Maybe the snowstorm has brought us some unwanted visitors, or perhaps it's the rescue team that Valerie mentioned.
Should we open the door?
Ah, fuck it, let's go.
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over?
I doubt it.
If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up.
Fuck it, let's open the door, let's do this.
Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment, it could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
It's kind of weird we haven't heard a voice call out. Open the door. Alright. I'm gonna open the door. Fuck it, let's open it. Let's just leave. I gotta get back to Paimon. I'm worried about Paimon. Alright, let's go. Ahaya! What do I have to say? Mitya! It's you!
Hey everyone, I'm back.
He came back!
How are you doing?
What?
Feeling any better?
Okay, well Mitya came back, but that first guy never did.
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back.
Almost. Almost.
Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means...
They did.
Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not Tonya. Pitashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
Yeah, like, what's happening, man?
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
But nothing else? The singing.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage.
Yeah, she did sing earlier.
It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That means I can still pull for him. He's back. Valerie and Vodyanitsa are really just dead. Oh my.
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Well, get back out there. No, wait, we can't just keep throwing people out in the snow.
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about.
Oh?
When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact.
What happened?
I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there.
Well, that's concerning.
I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body.
So you're not pullable is what you're saying.
But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form?
Let Mitya speak. I am letting him speak. He was telling. I'm asking questions.
Both Shram and Pitashka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all.
Yeah.
They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
What Mitya was trying to tell us is, everyone in the theater has been we're all dead. We can leave this place now. Mitya has come back to life once again. We're all inside a dream. Is everyone dead? Oh shit.
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
How'd we die? What? I don't remember dying. No, we're all dead. Oh shit. Wait. That forms an eye. Renova?
Yes.
Renova.
I think that this is probably the afterlife.
The ruler of death. Formed an eye. She has something to do with this, right?
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all.
Is it talking about Renova, the ruler of death? I feel like that's what it's talking about, actually. She was in the trailer. She's gonna show up at some point. This has gotta be something to do with her.
Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
But then how did we die? Is that why that guy never came back?
Hard to say. At the very least, we helped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
It's carbon monoxide, the silent killer.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all.
Been worried about Paimon this whole time, and then we up and died. How did we die, though? How did we all die? If we are all dead, how did this happen? I still think Renova has something to do with it.
No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
No, we've been trying to find our brother this whole time. He still won't tell us anything. We can't die now.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
I'm still holding on to my theory. Look, when it showed us the picture, it showed us an eye. It's Renova.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
What was it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Do you remember a color? A shape? Red? Maybe an eye shape? I don't know.
Your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
What?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen?
Yeah, when did that happen? What in the world? It looks more like a bruise. It is Renova! Jesus fucking Christ!
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness.
It's Renova!
What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
Yes!
It's Renova.
I told you!
The ruler of death.
I knew it! It's Renova. She's doing something screwy. It's Renova.
Alosha, do you still remember that SNEZHNAYA folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
Yes.
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here, disguised in a familiar form.
So is Renova's disguised as one of us? Maybe?
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
What is she after by doing this, though?
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
It was a gas leak. We don't know yet, just know it has to do with Renova.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
Oh, do I gotta choose someone else? Let me see the picture. I want to see if I can get this, if I can guess this first try. Let's see. Person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate. Our buddy, what's his name? See, I don't want to choose him, actually. I'm leaning towards picking Odette. I'm gonna be real, but...
No doubt about it. It's Alosha.
Yeah,
Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
Yeah, when I think about it, it's Alosha. Yeah. I don't know how to explain why I think this.
Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
Yeah, like, we've barely talked to him throughout this entire thing. And he was there during when we found that note initially.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone.
We've barely talked to you this whole time.
What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily
First
have
try.
been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
Got it first try. Heck, it can even be us. I had faith in us. Not so much when I thought about it, Alosha.
That's not all. I've also noticed that, although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation, looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
Yeah, he was. He came up with a lot of good ideas, but he never actually tried taking charge.
What do you mean?
I think you know what I mean, buddy.
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place.
I mean, I also thought of that because that seemed the most logical, but...
And earlier today, you tried to convince Patoshka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
You know, why do you want everyone to stay here so badly?
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
I don't believe you.
He still won't admit it? Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
If they ever did at all. When was Alosha switched out? After the performance while investigating the snowstorm? The first night we spent in the theater when Mitya returned from the snowstorm? He left at some point. That's right. That has to be when it happened. No?
No.
Aww.
The rule ruler of death would have needed to control how everything unfolded from the start.
True.
She wouldn't have infiltrated our ranks this late. Let me think about this again.
So... I guess after the performance, the lights went out briefly. It flickered. Yeah.
That's right.
Okay.
This was the moment. Right
That makes
at
more
the start,
sense.
before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the ruler of death while everyone's guard was still down.
Girl, what do you want? Why are you doing this?
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in.
God, we got a shade here.
It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that. When Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Yeah, he never came back. Whew. Was that what you mean by he came back, Alosha went out into the snowstorm and came back, unlike Blanket Sky? Yeah, like, he came back. When we investigated the stuff, he, like... Alosha left, but then he came back, but the first guy didn't. I mean, Mitya technically came back, but he actually had something to guide him, so it makes sense that... Alosha's the only one that left that doesn't add up to me. So at some point, we lost the real Alosha.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim.
Yeah.
Not Sobolova and Torgov.
Yeah, because he just disappeared. He never came back. It's just very suspicious. Why would 2 people leave, but only 1 come back?
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear.
Like, yes, Mitya came back, but he heard Voidyanitsa's song, and that guided him back. Alosha did not have that. Unless there was never any danger. Because what came back wasn't Alosha. It was Renova.
Alosha, you are the only person who walked
Exactly.
into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vojanitsa's requiem.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Gotcha, bitch.
Not bad. Well,
oh shit.
Since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose
Oh,
there's
shit.
no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Alosha?
That's not Alosha, it's Renova.
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death.
I'm changing the drip a little bit.
Before being wiped out for good, you identified the 2 deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the 2 deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority.
You just like to watch death, though.
Here, take a look.
Oh shit! Odette!
What are you doing?
Other guy.
That takes care of today's 2.
She just Fenna snapped him out of existence. Jesus Christ.
Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
Bullshit. I don't remember dying. I'm about to fight you. Let's go.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder.
This...
You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
Curse of death?
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too?
What?
You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
Yeah, like, what?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
Bullshit, my time hasn't come. I gotta get back to Paimon.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Of course she's not.
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me.
Let's fight. I don't think we can take on a shade, but we can try.
Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete.
These guys might not be coming back if Renova's involved, but... well, they have to be. They have to.
My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar.
Bullshit.
You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume?
Yes.
It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death.
Well, how did this curse happen? I don't understand that.
But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good.
I like the framing on this. Good.
Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Aha! A loophole.
Mitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with.
Alright, so it wasn't a natural death. He tried to curse us to death, and being in the theater messed with that. How was that death's normal curse? Renova does what she wants.
But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
Yeah, unless you're just messing with us. What was that all about?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you.
Oh boy.
This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage.
I knew it. She just wanted to watch people die. That's literally all this was about. She just wanted to watch people die.
I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
No, but it's about what I expected, yes?
Can't say I am.
It sucks.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Look, lady, I've met a lot of gods in my time in Teyvat.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once.
Kind of works in our favor, though.
Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
We did your work for you.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm.
So we did your work for you.
Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Patashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
Work sucks is not a unique perspective, I'm afraid.
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual.
Nothing unusual, huh?
Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit.
I object to this. I don't want to be dead, and I've decided to not be dead anymore, so I'm not dead.
That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you.
Bruh.
Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing 2 birds with 1 stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end.
Bruh.
And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Bruh.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
But then in that case, haven't 3 souls today gone back to the ley lines? Because the... Patashka? Was that her name? She left before. Does that not count towards the limit? Bro. Oh my god. Whoa. Select each day's deceased in order. Oh, so you want me to remember? Okay, I got it.
None of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment the staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
Okay, so day 1. Well, it was these 2. They died. But you only want me to select 1. But these 2 died first day. Okay. This character's not deceased yet.
Let me go over this again.
Oh, do I need to pick one of the people that are already deceased? Would it be this guy?
No. Let me go over this again.
Would it be Alosha? Okay, yeah, Alosha.
Alosha was
right.
to walk into the snowstorm after Demoff to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
Okay, that makes sense. I forgot. She's the two characters who died.
During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning.
I think she said someone with the red shirt counts as the first two.
Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
Yeah, but Alosha was technically first, because, Renova changed him when he went to investigate. Then these two died. Soul returned to the ley lines on the first night. And him as well.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelek.
But it wasn't. Day 3.
Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
Right. You. And you.
The deaths of Coolish and Ranpana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelek. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event.
Wasn't wrong. This UI is really cool though, I will say. Day 4.
Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
So it was him. Deceased soul that lingered.
Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
Amogus. And then... technically, he came next.
No. Let me go over this again.
Oh, was he after? Oh yeah, he technically died before Mitya. It's Valeri. My bad.
We thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. Once again, the ley lines consumed him during the night. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night.
Okay. Yeah, I remember now.
The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
And then that's when we suspected Mitya. So it was Mitya. Oh.
Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day, he returned.
Okay, so he doesn't count.
Vodyanitsa's requiem.
Right.
The void in the ley lines hasn't been filled. So, let's rule out Mitya for now.
So, she would technically be next. Yeah, Vodyanitsa.
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep. But the requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer.
So, Mitya, we have to... We can't pick him at all. We can't pick him at all. Because he didn't technically die. Then it was... I forgot her real name, but the fake Tonya.
As it happened... Patashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was Child's sister, Tonya, turned out to be another of the theater's deceased.
I guess it happened a different day.
Patashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Nietzsche would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind.
I see.
Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
Alright, and then we just saw Odette and Doom die.
Anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Nietzsche returned, bringing crucial information with him.
So it's a new day. Okay.
Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us.
Mogus.
Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls.
Yep, it was Chikanov and Odette. Soul claimed by Renova.
In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more items in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us.
Yeah, she can't do anything to us today.
I see the same anger and frustration that I feel.
I hope so, anyway. Supposedly, based on the rules we've learned, she shouldn't be able to do anything to us today, so we have a very short amount of time to figure something out. Or we're next.
That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
So, the reunion in the night that Vojanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you.
Put my soul back!
And your
I need
soul
that.
is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means.
What?
Such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
Why do you hate us so much? But you haven't done that yet, have you? Thanks for letting me know that at least I can still be saved. Sorry, Mitya, at least I can still be saved. This sucks to be you. Okay, but you haven't done that yet, have you?
I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing. Or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
Look, I'm here to interfere. And I know Asmodee's not here right now.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
It was all just a fun little play for Renova to watch. Watch us struggle and suffer.
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity.
Okay, but Renova form of, Alosha is kind of banging. I'm into it.
To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Still mad that the captain got you. Oh! Cutscene!
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
Re-rendered.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the
Yucca
gods.
sword! So we do use it. Get him! Get her, rather. Woo! Get her! Ah! Okay, okay. Ooh, saved by the scar. Oh shit.
This is futile.
I don't think we can fight a shade.
You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain.
I'm gonna do it anyway.
I suggest that you save your strength.
No.
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
Get her! Oh shit, we got her. She ain't gonna, hello, blah. Mitya? Oh shit. We see the outside. Mitya? What? Oh! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god. Hi. Oh shit. Huh? We're in the theater. Oh. Oh shit. Wait, she's awake. What's happening? I don't trust this. Something's not right. I don't trust this. I had a costume change.
How are you holding up, Odette?
Where are we? I don't trust this.
What happened to me?
How much do you remember?
They know snapped.
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
Has Odette already forgotten?
Mitya, do you remember anything?
Mitya?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second.
Oh, shit.
Remind me who you are?
No, all our bonding for nothing. He doesn't remember us.
Don't you remember anything?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right.
Okay, so all our bonding wasn't for nothing. I don't see Ptashka and Shram in the audience. Well, they were always dead before, so...
Just like me when Odette found me
We
at
wouldn't
the
see
Armory
them.
Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life.
But why? Wait, you've been killed by Renova before?
Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Look, I know Renova just likes playing around and see people die or whatever, but why?
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
I don't see anything there.
It was a brief vision of it, though.
You don't? Huh. Okay. I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought.
Yeah, that's a little...
Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise.
But all our bonding wasn't for nothing. Well, our bonding with everyone else was for nothing, though.
What about you, though? The ruler of death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
Probably.
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly, but that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world.
Sheesh.
This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death.
What is this curse of death? What causes it to happen?
To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter.
But why? What's the purpose?
Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project.
You did say that in the quote-unquote afterlife. Do you remember?
Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Don't die again. You have Renova's seal carved into your soul.
If I may.
Yes?
No one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends.
Look, listen. Don't worry about it.
Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
Yesn't.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
I'm just gonna tell them. Everyone gathers on stage once again, but this time you do so in the real world without everything being outside being devoured by a snowstorm. Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experiences in the afterlife. As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if accessing memories of a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thought. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other until finally today's show draws to a close. We got so much to tell Paimon.
Yugenov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
To go back and check on Paimon first, even though not much time has passed for her.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
I have my team again! I haven't seen you in so long, Darren, you're here. Oh my god. Well, I'm having a good time. I don't know about you guys. All's enjoyable. Gotta seize your moment. It's a bit of a long story. We just spent a few days dead together. You were there too. You know, everyone. You know, you were right. Valerie did get better. We all got better. Every single one of us got better. Yeah, dead for a little bit, but we got better. It's fine. Yeah. I like food. No, I'm happy to see your message every time. I think it was A2. Anyway, I'm happy to see your thing. I can't interact with it again for some reason. I don't really want to run into a side I'm like right there. Okay. Let's go. Paimon! It's been 10 million years. Are you okay? I have got a crazy story to tell you. You're not gonna believe what happened. Maybe we shouldn't tell her that we died. Might freak her out. Paimon, I have a slightly less alarming version of the story that I want to tell you. Let me in.
I'm finally back. Even though a long time has passed from my perspective, as far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show. I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Traveler crying.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off.
Oh god damn it. What do you mean? Is there danger? What do you mean?
Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
Yeah, we got out of that too easy. I'm on edge. I'm on edge right now. I'm concerned. Paimon?
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
No. What were you just talking about? Don't lie to me.
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
What did you do?
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
I'm going to eviscerate all of you. Child can't save you right now.
It was the Jester.
The Jester?
He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away.
He took Paimon!
He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned.
What?
There was nothing we could do.
Y'all are dying today. The Jester?
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
What?
It was about an hour ago.
An hour?
Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as
And
if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Hero stole Paimon. What is this?
Do you know where they went?
Tell me right now. Do I need to use my sword? Tell me right now.
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now.
I guess that guy took my threat seriously, because he's not even by the door anymore.
I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first.
Huh?
Which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
I'm gonna stab this man. How dare you steal Paimon?
Then lead the way, Odette.
This is important, please.
Okay, let's go.
Piero, when I get my hands on you... When I get my hands on you... Paimon!
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
Man, while we were dealing with Renova, he just came and snatched Paimon.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You own the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
Yeah, I'm going in alone. I gotta do this by myself. Thanks for bringing me here, though.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you.
Oh, okay.
I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelek, enemy of Project Stuja.
Freaking Paimon.
Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Alright, man. Let's just go. Let's go get Paimon.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
I'm gonna beat up Piero. Oh! I have an extra person on my team. An Odette. Well, I guess I'll run around as her. I don't have her, so why not? A fifth person has entered the team.
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
You know what? Oh, Durin doesn't have his ult up. Ah! Get him! Bye, bitch. Oh, this is ult's up. No! I'm okay. None of my characters have their ults. What? Do I gotta build them up again? Come on. Come on.
I'll make short work.
Begin.
Mission.
Crystalline Adagio.
People. Durin.
Devouring claw. Element for the. Let's fight.
Get him, get him, get him. Hang on.
Now's our chance.
Is that it? Okay. Alright. Let's go. Anyone else want to fight? Oh, hold up. Eeh. When your health is a bit low. Actually, buys you if you would.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Love you. Appreciate you.
I spell your doom.
Take this! Ah! Zhongli, if you would.
Stabilize.
Hurry! Go, go, go! Her ult animation's very pretty. Just a pretty character overall. Hurry! Let me out. Free me. Drop a meter on them. Okay. And just do that. Get out of here. Good job, Lowen. Yeah. Good job, team. Oh, I go through the door. That was a FF 13 level of word salad of a sentence. Listen. Seems like Renova was providing a distraction. The timing is very suspect. Get rid of all obstacles.
Now,
be gone.
Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Then don't blame me for what happens next!
You are already dead. Well, why am I... What? How do you say? Yeah. My brain is slush. I can't think of it. Let us use the elevator.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research, after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
Okay, I know if you have her... She has like a special little thing when she does an idle animation. I want to wait and see if she'll do it. Or not do it. Could you do the idle animation? I want to do the thing. Please. I got to do it before when I got to try you out. Please. 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 Are we serious time now? I guess we're serious time now. Alright. Yarrow, if you don't give me back Paimon... I swear, when I get my hands on you... What in the...
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also serves as a bit of a disguise.
Uh-oh. Well, that's some Fatui I'm going to take out.
Looks like we're in for a tough fight.
Oh wait, there's more of you. Get him.
Adagio.
Blow and finish him off. Thank you. Oh, thank you. She's spinning. Huh. Get a chest opening line from you? Nope, we're serious time? Alright, fine. Come on! Come on, I'm coming, I'll save you. What in the world?
Intruders? Don't come any closer!
What is that? Kind of looks like... music? Maybe? On one side of that block?
Just what are you guys trying to do here?
I'm just looking.
I'll make short work of you.
You know what?
Away from me!
Blow and get him. I messed that up, but that's fine. Got too excited to see his ult animation. Get him!
Got some fight in you after all.
Ugh. Zhongli help.
Solidify.
Buys you help.
The doctor will see you now.
Thank you.
No one interferes with a jester's work.
I interfere because he took my pylon, and that's not okay. I do not like this.
You're pretty sharp.
Exactly. Get out of here. He's spinning. Idle, you know, like IDLE. You know, like you idle. Can I climb this? No! I'm denied. Okay. Okay, focus. We gotta find Paimon. I'm getting distracted. Get rid of all obstacles and enter the Armory Palace. There's a shiny. Got wheat and a radish. Thank you. Nyong. Yay! Oh. You're not gonna climb up on that? Okay, fair. Climb on! I'll save you. Oh. Hold on.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there.
That's...
Look out! Let's deal with these before we move on.
Okay. Alright. Hold up. Meteor.
This is order.
One meteor and it's gone. Wait, there's more. Okay. You can't hurt me. I have a shield. Fuck off.
Let's begin.
Oh, yeah. And that's another gone. Let's get the last one. I have a shield. Everything is fine. My shield!
Stabilize.
I'm good. Alright. Going in with a shield. Hello? Hearing a lot of noises I don't like. Paimon? Why did you bring Paimon in here? Barret. Oh. I'm here to get you, Fatui.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests.
Oh.
Let's try not to hurt them.
Alright.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
I'm definitely supposed to be here. Just act like we're supposed to be here. And all is well. I never idle, how dare. Should we tie our door locking system to the structural stability of the turrets? Yes. Alright, they don't suspect a thing. I was ready to attack them, but they don't. They're just researchers. They don't suspect a thing. What in the world? What is this giant thing? Is it like a giant torch? Is it a giant Kresnik torch or something?
Was the whole reason for Project SNEZHNAYA to support the research here at the Armory Palace?
Or is that the weapon?
What are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
I'm telling you, my crackpot theory is the Tsaritsa's building a railgun so she can shoot Celestia out of the sky. Imagine. I'm definitely meant to be here. At ease, at ease. I mean, continue. Carry on. At ease, everyone. Yes, don't mind me. At ease. At ease. At ease. You know. I'm supposed to be here. Yes, yes, everything's in order. I'm here to inspect. I'm the inspector, here to inspect things like this treasure chest thing. What is this big thing? All these big things.
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
I'm supposed to be here. I don't know who talked to me, but I'm supposed to be here. All this. What is this? Can't. Oh, I can't get to it. Huh. Can I find any information? Guess not. We're just here to get Paimon, so... Alright, we'll leave that alone.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
Oh, now I can go back. Okay. It's like, what prism? Okay. Investigate. Whoa! Whoa!
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusions. Let's make our way through here.
It's Piero and Paimon.
Paimon and the Jester? Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
Oh, shit. Wait, no! Paimon said she couldn't remember. But Paimon was here before.
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Oh, shit.
What if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
Paimon! Better not be using Paimon as an energy source. I will stab someone. Paimon! Woo! Woo! Paimon! Yikes. Paimon!
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
Jesus Christ. Bring it on, I'll fight all of you. Let's go. Odette?
Together.
Sorry, die.
For the end. Let's fight like lambs to the slaughter.
What? Where are you? Why are you over there? Die, bitch! Anyway, thank you. All is well. Is that a reactor? Potentially? A lot of machinery down here. Ugh!
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling. It's the curse of death.
What?
No, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already?
Huh?
Odette?
I'm falling. They started up an experiment and stuff. We're going back to the mist again. I don't like the mist.
Is this the afterlife again? I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
So the Fatui did an experiment, then suddenly were stricken by the curse of death. I think it's the experiments, right? That's probably what caused it. Quit doing... Oh my god. Whoa. They're a bunch of wet, crinkly things. Renova, fuck off. You think that's gonna stop me? You know what? Take all my stairs away. I can do this. That might actually be a long jump. Oh. Aha. I don't know where I am. Okay, okay. It's not a great position there. Oh. Lead the way. I cannot sprint. Oh. Oh, this perspective stuff is weird, but cool. Where am I? Dude. I'll go up? Where? Oh, wait. This perspective stuff is so weird, but it's cool. I'm just a little confused where I'm at. Okay. Am I going the right way? Do we just echo chrome our way out of that? Maybe. Odette's little thing saved us. Did we get out? Perspective saved us.
Odette! Odette!
She did it to save me, but now she's out.
No signs of life, but past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long.
Okay.
Right?
Well, I hope so.
Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before. Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly, and I might not have woken up so soon. But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
Sorry, we gotta leave you here. Onward to Paimon. Nova's just going around people. Little deaths for the folks who work in this place now, I guess so. Stretch! Oh, we can't even... Good luck, Odette. You're on your own. I literally can't go back to you. Paimon! Oh, there's more... Oh, they were stricken by the curse of death, too.
Sure enough. Everyone here has been affected by the curse of death.
Right after that experiment, they started running. You guys gotta turn us off. This is bad.
Paimon!
Paimon?
No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
We're going down into the depths. Cool. Why would you bring Paimon down here to this? Piero, when I get my hands on you... Mitya!
Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon?
Yeah, like...
I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon
Mitya?
has to take priority now.
Sorry, I can't... Literally, there is literally an invisible wall. I can't even get close to him. Alright, Paimon! Objective here. Paimon! Wait, Paimon!
I found her. Paimon really is here.
Put her in jail. Okay, I need to open the cell. Enable. It seems you've only activated some experimental equipment. Alright. Okay, so I did see him, like, dead, but he was hit with the curse of death and then came back later. They were talking about an energy source. I think whatever energy source they're using is causing the curse of death to happen. Oh. Enable. Paimon! I'm here for you! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh! Oh, she's here for real! Oh, shit. Damn, those legs, though. Ooh! That is quite a title. Good God. Hi. You have a model.
You don't learn, do you?
Renova?
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another.
Wow. Sorry, that cutscene didn't quite do you justice. Like, wow. Wowzers. Wowzers. It was still good, but wowzers.
This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in SNEZHNAYA's affairs?
Look, you guys are the one that stole Paimon from me. I'm here to get her back. Bitch!
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here.
You're hurting Paimon, that's what's happening.
In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in SNEZHNAYA's affairs.
Can't promise that.
A civilization that fails to learn its
Ow.
lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence.
I can't believe she's, like, actually here. Like, look at her. Wow. She looks really good. Holy. Ow. I just have to take the moment to, like, look at her. Can I, like... Yeah, hide the UI briefly, because wowzers, look at that. Oh, that's so cool. She looks so good. She's standing between me and Paimon, but she looks really good doing it.
And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
I've considered my position. I've decided... bleh, I'm gonna do what I want.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Exactly.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed.
Not the boss of me.
The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
Ooh, cutscene. No. No. Leave Paimon alone.
That thing is coming with me.
No! Paimon! Ah! Ooh. Piero? Holy shit! He saved Paimon.
You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death, what do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me.
Look, calling her an it?
No matter. The resurrection will soon begin.
The creation of
Anyway.
Celestia.
I'll reclaim it next time.
Oh, Traveler's pissed off. Oh my god.
Hey, who says there'll be a next time?
Ooh, she's pissed off. Get her. I'm gonna be real, I don't think we can fight a shade here, but woo! That's so cool! I'm using all the elements. Ooh. Nice! You guys woke up at a hell of a time. Oh! She is giving it her all. I think we just made her mad. Okay, bye. Bye, girl. You just missed all the fun.
Huh?
Hey, give me Paimon back. How fucking dare you? Out of my way, bitch.
Traveler?
Aw. This is our Paimon.
I missed you, Paimon.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
A lot's happened to us, Paimon.
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here. The jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
You could have just told us, Piero. Like, you didn't have to steal Paimon. Jesus Christ.
So, Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories.
Did you know Paimon got snatched?
Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The jester specifically instructed me to do so.
You could have just told me this, Piero. Like, what the fuck?
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
Yes, I mind. Bruh. Well, you definitely gave me a scare. For my part, I hope you don't mind that I beat a few people up on the way.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
As I said when you first arrived in SNEZHNAYA, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Did you?
Oh yeah, you did mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
Yeah, stop doing it, because you keep dying.
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the ruler of death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistelton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the ruler of death has been eliminated.
You want to eliminate Renova? She fought us with one finger, like...
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
Like, how are you gonna kill a shade?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain.
Renova does seem like a jerk, can't blame him. Fairness, Piero, we were out at the time. I mean, yes, but bruh. You can't just walk into a room and snatch my Paimon. Like, this is my Paimon. I don't care what relationship you had in the past. She don't remember you. This is my Paimon. Back off.
After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
And that is?
Okay, let's hear it.
Spill it. You gotta tell me everything.
What she's doing is blocking SNEZHNAYA's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
I should have figured it out. It always comes back to the heavenly principles.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse.
It's to make you stop. I see.
Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse.
Okay.
All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project SNEZHNAYA to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this.
So it was just Renova trying to stop you from making a technological breakthroughs, again, to threaten heavenly principles.
So the nature of the curse seems to be something like... when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
She wants SNEZHNAYA to die out.
What a violent method.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed. Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The Curse of Death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
And then she saw you, you know, air quote, dead. Yeah. Until you scratched her shoulder, then she lifted her whole hand. True, okay, we did make her use a whole hand. We did that. Traveler really went into overdrive there for Paimon.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits. A point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
And if you can never finish the experiment, you can never test anything, which means you can never advance.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall.
And that sucks. Imagine you as a nation are trying to make technological advances, but then God was like, no, and then it's just like, I cast forgetful death on you, but you'll resurrect, you just won't remember anything. Sucks.
As long as Renova's Curse of Death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And that's why you want to get rid of Renova.
And with Project SNEZHNAYA having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
You're gonna need a really big railgun. Listen to me. Consider the railgun idea.
She's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right?
Yeah, how do you kill death itself?
It's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. she definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
Yeah.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
That's a good question.
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Death has its limits. Thought the plot of X was everyone's sins were a big well.
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Yesn't.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all...
Well, the space part is missing, but...
Our goal is the heavenly principles.
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles. But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder that Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people.
Man, the rendering on this man's face. He looks like he hasn't slept in 50,000 years either. Well, he's a survivor from Conria, so he's at least 500. You haven't slept for like 500 years, my man.
What kind of road will that lead SNEZHNAYA down?
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
Oh. Talk to the Jester and get more information. Alright, I've finally got my hands on you. How dare you still Paimon?
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of SNEZHNAYA. Is there anything you wish to know?
Anything about my brother? About Project Mistle... I don't know what this is.
I remember hearing the term Mistelton from Columbina.
Yeah! Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project SNEZHNAYA, but not this one.
Yeah, what is Mistelton? This was Pokemon, wouldn't death, life, time, and space be?
As you know, Project SNEZHNAYA is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistelton.
Okay, so what is that?
Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project.
Kind of hypnotic. Like, watch it forever.
This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau.
I got a bone to pick with you about that.
Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistelton itself.
Okay, but you destroyed the environment. I got a bone to pick with you about that. You killed all the jellies. I ran into that quest while I was while I was exploring, and it made me sad. The environmental... What's the word? You did some environmental devastation. You gonna talk about that?
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
A lot's happened to us, Paimon.
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Nagrai to work on it.
What is this?
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the heavenly principles. The heavenly principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the light realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the heavenly principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor. For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the stellar linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistleton to contend with the heavenly principles.
I see.
You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
Anti-Celestia energy. So, is this the energy research that Mitya's in charge of? I never imagined it was such a major project.
The Kulagi Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stuja, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together.
Oh.
And it looks like your
Two end of the
plan
story.
is almost complete. No wonder the ruler of death came after you.
Usually when I play this on my own, I select auto, but for stream, it was just easier to just not do that. So I keep expecting it to go on without me, and it's like, oh wait, I have to press a button. Okay, about the Tsaritsa of SNEZHNAYA.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Seems like the powers that be in SNEZHNAYA don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent SNEZHNAYA's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the heavenly principles?
Yeah, although they don't have a Pyrognosis because it disappeared, but...
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the heavenly principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself.
Damn.
I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
Damn.
What do you mean? Not sure. Don't you make the rules? You're the highest ranking Harbinger. Ugh. Never mind.
It's not that easy, Paimon. Can't be that easy.
Taking on the heavenly principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Intervat today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment.
Yeah.
Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the heavenly principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim.
Yeah.
And we must not sit back and accept that fate.
It's crazy they can do that.
Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the heavenly principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Well, we don't want that.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore,
Yeah.
Perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
Curses?
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then, the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection, those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yeah.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world And when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies. Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination.
Interesting.
Though the ordinary people of SNEZHNAYA may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
Alright. So, about your relationship with Paimon, you stole her.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You gotta believe Paimon.
Relax, you're freaking out over nothing.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace
Oh, is this man about to drop some big lore?
is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Yeah, that's what Renova said.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia, but she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago.
Okay.
I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia.
You pulled Paimon out of Celestia?
I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Paimon was around even back then. Jesus Christ.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
That means Paimon's at least 500 years old.
But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky? Being given away as a gift? None of it.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember.
Yeah, we fished Paimon out of the ocean.
What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
I like that that's her concern.
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia.
What kind of being you once were?
During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
No surprise the Vinster King wasn't exactly taken by your charm. At least it sounds like you were able to fly under the radar.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start.
It's okay, you're a lot smarter now.
You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence.
Damn!
I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise.
Just ignored Paimon?
But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
I see.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets.
It's okay, Paimon, you have no way of knowing.
But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her?
Still Paimon to me, Paimon. As long as you're not the heavenly principles, we're good. Holyoverse. 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 You're still Paimon to me. Why would you put this option here? Oh my god. Asmodee's missing. Heavenly principles are asleep. And Paimon's here. Gotta go feed a cat and water some plants. Alright, Pog. Paimon is Paimon. You're still Paimon to me. I'm gonna go with that.
Oh, phew! That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this too. She's barely even processed it.
Oh, yeah, verse, when I get my hands on you... I don't have any more questions. Let's talk about what's next.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Yeah, he actually gave us a lot of information, which is kind of crazy.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
And I guess we are essentially allies at this point.
Allies?
To a degree.
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the ruler of death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
She tried to kill Paimon.
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Reclaim Paimon, huh?
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
You're going to challenge the ruler of death?
Yep.
Just for Paimon?
Yep.
But Paimon's only...
No buts. I won't back down when it comes to you, Paimon.
Thank you.
Aw.
Thank you. Oh, gee. Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say.
Aw.
Anyway, Paimon's super touched.
Anything for you, Paimon.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Alright.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like.
Yeah, can we see it?
Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
We get to see it?
Oh, for real? Actually, maybe it's best not to.
No, I want to see it.
What if her Nova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it.
Oh.
In that regard, you may rest assured.
Okay.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though it was super far away. Alright then. Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon.
We get to see the super weapon. Show us. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, what is that? It's like a big sword or something. Gonna pierce the heavens. It's not a gun. Oh well. Ugh. A lot's happened to us.
Oh, hey there, Odette!
Hi. I see you woke up.
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Ugh. I'm enjoying the story a lot, though I'm hoping it ends kind of soon, because I really want to go to sleep, but... I am enjoying it, so it's like, I have conflicting emotions.
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
I could have technically paused earlier, but it's like, I don't want to pause in the middle of the action, you know?
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them.
Fair enough.
So, I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Keep thinking it's done, and then it keeps going. I'm sure it's about to end.
Huh. That actually worked?
Act 2,
Nice.
anyway.
I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me.
Act 3 isn't out yet. We're gonna have to wait for the next update for that, but, you know.
Really, you should be thanking this thing instead.
I mean, you gave it to us. It saved our life.
Anyway, and now that things here are all taken
Save
care of,
Paimon's.
I have other things I should get back to.
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back.
Oh.
We just received notice that Project SNEZHNAYA has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure. Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
That won't be necessary.
Yeah, aren't you gonna shut it down?
Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Right, kept to his promise.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
No.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra, it's time to rest.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows.
Nice to see actually you again,
Even
Alicia.
with Project SNEZHNAYA's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far.
The Renova drip was really cool, though. I hope people make fan art of that. I'd like to see it.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
For now.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the SNEZHNAYA Gradvecha so lively before.
I see, like... Oh, God. Ooh, I see 3 Cryoculus. One there, there, and there. I see them. What?
I never once thought I'd come here.
What?
But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
Oh, it's gonna end up here, I bet. I think I know where we're going. Yeah, it's literally I didn't see it until now, but it says go to Signora's tomb. I cannot run. Or sprint, rather. Oh, it's one of her butterflies.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
Where Frost entombs all sorrows, added to the archive. This whole place is her tomb.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
Now, Signora stuff in the year of 2026. One of her crimson butterflies.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush.
Ah, okay. That's why I didn't move further. Ooh, animation.
I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Korylievsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
She chose to keep her memory. Gave her a dance. Oh, hi, Durin. It was very pretty.
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again!
It is said that that man's name, his heart grew 3 sizes that day. Apparently my chat disconnected. I don't know.
Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but It's such a relief now.
My theory about who you are grows stronger every day, Paimon.
Who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something.
Yeah, chat's there. It just like, I suddenly looked over and it's like, chat disconnected. Then it was like, sexually connected. A little weird blip.
And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey! Hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
I missed you, Paimon.
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in SNEZHNAYA, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later.
We shall go exploring, Paimon, not today though, because I'm eepy.
Wait! They've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here too!
Aw.
Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine! Wow! They got a sequel!
So much stuff for Paimon to look at.
The local SNEZHNAYA books look pretty interesting too, but also kinda heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies.
Fair enough.
Hey! Look at these two dolls! Which do you like better?
Ooh, you're asking me to pick. They're both pretty good. Well, I like both of them equally. I'm gonna close my eyes. Just... That's really hard to do. Well, that's what it landed on, so that's what I picked.
Alright, boss, we'll take both.
We'll take
Paimon
both.
will have the other one.
Alright, fair enough.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine, I'll pay.
Alright.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Thanks for the dolls.
Paimon will grab this, and then... Huh?
It's a smaller one.
Huh?
It's a smaller one. They're multiplying. That's a pretty good deal.
How many layers does this thing have?
Many.
And what are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you?
Yes.
A whole bunch of people
Chill
are
day.
gathered over by the plaza.
Wait, is that Tonya?
It looks like Tartaglia.
We actually get to see your sister? I have a little energy coming back to me.
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade.
Comrade.
You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
That's actually your sister. We have to see her.
Yeah! The jester knew I was wrong and fixed Paimon right up. Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
A small price for infinite dolls.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding.
That's okay.
Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
She! Real! Actual sister. This is actually Tonya.
Hello, Tonya.
Her pink.
Hello, hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
I'm so glad to finally meet you, for real. You know what? We're not gonna talk about what happened to us. You look great.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
Lamau.
So she's the real Tonya.
Finally, the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
Oh, thank God. Oh, you dodged a bullet. Holy shit. Wait, you mean... You didn't even tell Tonya I'd be going in your place?
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
Oh my God, you dodged a bullet. I'm actually really glad the lady just appeared out of nowhere. I am so glad you were not there. Holy shit.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when she got there.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
Getting told off by little sister. Good job, child.
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Please don't tell Mom and Dad. Oh my god.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess.
Yes.
Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelek.
It's really my fault for being late. I should have come find you first.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
How do I say this?
I would say...
The dancing was good. Everything else, not so much.
The best is yet to come.
There we go. A proper vague answer.
Huh? What kind of review is that?
Don't worry about it.
Hey, look!
What are we looking at? Worst. Oh, another cutscene. Nice. Wait! It's the Tsaritsa! Woo! She's home! Oh, shit. And her guards. The Tsaritsa's here! Woo! I can't wait for her to have a banner. Oh. She looks so cool. She's so pretty. Ooh, she's so pretty. Blinded me. Oh, that's how it ends. Ah, very good. Very good. Very good. It's like a great spot to end it. Oh, no, that's it. Ah. That was a great spot to end off Act 2. The Tsaritsa is now home. And she's gorgeous. I cannot wait for her to get a banner. Although, not too soon. Not too soon. I bunked my mic. Not too soon. Let me save up a little bit for you, please. Just wait. Wait for that. What's to die for? Alright, well, this was fun. This was a lot of fun. I enjoyed the story a lot. I'm looking forward to more, and especially looking forward to, like, actually exploring. I'm gonna go all the way back here and, like, start my exploration, you know? I got 25% of this. Yeah. I got all the quests and stuff. I could just spend my time exploring SNEZHNAYA, you know? Very good. Nice, 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 nice. Alright! Yes, mic bonk, my bad. Okay, well, I am gonna collect rewards. I have a lot of rewards to collect. A lot of rewards. Yeah. Ugh. Alright. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, well, that's gonna be all for me for today. I streamed almost 8 hours. Pretty nice. It would have been a lot longer, you know.
Did it once slumber in a place like this?
Yes. It would have been a lot longer if I had actually played the story from the beginning on stream, but like I said, I had intended to just make this a video and edit it, but then when I checked... Oh, it's eat time. Yeah, me too. That's gonna be me too soon, Durin. Let's just pause you right here while you're all curled up. Oh, whoops. That was the reason I didn't open that. Never mind. Well, yeah. What was I saying? Anyway, yeah, I'm EP. I'm EP, so it is time to eat. This was fun. I will stream it again in the future. I'm just not gonna bother doing the video thing anymore, since my experience earlier today went so horribly. It is what it is. Okay. I'm going to go now. Thank you all for stopping by, and, yeah. I'll probably stream again Friday, my usual time. Not this. I might play the dino game. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Good night, everyone. Goodbye, good morning, whatever time it is for you. I'm EP, so I'm gonna go. Yeah.
I still have so much to learn about human interactions. Like, where should I put my hands when I'm nervous? I just really want to make friends with everyone.
You're gonna do great. You're gonna do great, my boy. I trust you. I will raise you well. Yeah. It's time for eats. It's time for eats. Okay. We should do this again sometime. Yes. Oh, hey. You, me, and Durin. You and me. Okay. Good night. Good night. What in the fuck? Wait. No. Oh my god. Let me do this thing that I want to do. Okay. Bye. Bye, everyone. Good night. Bye. Good night. Good morning. Whatever it is. I shall see you all later. Bye. Bye.